Andy Cole, welcome in, brother. Thank you for coming down earlier, man. Really appreciate that. I'm back again. Back once again with a really good master. So, I've got the rod set up. I've got the rig sitting on the floor ready to bait up. And we've got enough water, so with no further ado, welcome to KayakDangleruk UK. Tonight we're going to have it. We're going to have it large, as Kevin and Perry would say. We're not actually. On one rod we've got Paul Merritt, John B. On one rod we've got... No, you didn't bore me, Andy. Today I didn't dig bait. Today I decided that there's plenty of limpet down the beach. So I bought some ragworm. We've got ragworm and limpet on the flapper. And we've got a combination of either a squid and mackerel or mackerel and just squid on the big baits. So, JD, welcome in, brother. Let's have another go, shall we? Is the camera in a nice position there, guys? I think it is. It's looking pretty good to me. So, with no further ado, I'm going to turn this light on. Let's see if we can get some light on this swim. There we go, that's a bit better, isn't it? There we go. Right, so the phone plugged in before I forget. Earlier on my live dropped out because the phone overheated. Andy came down, that was nice to meet another subscriber. It was a pleasure, Andy. Thanks for popping down, mate. Really appreciate that. Lovely to see someone. What are we doing? We're getting making sure everything's safe and sound. We put a nice mackerel bait on first, on the first rod. It's that sort of time of the tide where I expect to get a big bass in that gully. So we'll go with mackerel head. I bought some more elastic. So that's good. Get the big rod out so we can chill out and sort the little rod out. I thought I'd come on a little bit early, better early I think, so... Welcome in, guys. See a couple more people have come in. Hope everyone's well. Who is that that's come in? Andy C. Andy Cut. Oh, there's a fox already. The fox is here already, guys. Alright, the lid's got to go on the bait bucket. This Foxy Lox is already here. Like I say, I've basically done the same. I've got the same rigs that I finished with earlier. I've re-spooled the 525 mag 3 with fresh line. I've thrown away all the old leaders. I retrieved all my leader and stuff earlier on, and I retrieved the one from the last time I broke off as well. That all went in the bin other than the fittings. So that'll be used again, but the line all went in the bin all chopped up obviously, as you do. So at the moment I'm just going to splice a mackerel on. Bear with me, guys. And I'll get you something fishing. Basically, it's not going to be a big lob. I'm going to chuck it out there. And this is the bass rod, basically, with a big fish rod. This could be congers. I'm going to put this on the fathom because it's a bit more powerful. And we're going to put this out for like bass, congers, bigger species. And the other rod's going to go to the left. This one's going to go straight out. And I've looked on Google Maps. And it looks like I can go quite far to the left because the groin next to me to the left's tiny. So I can almost, I know where to cast her. I had a look in the light when I got here. So I've got a point to cast her out to sea. Go away, fox. Seriously, man. And then we can hit the right spot so we're not getting groined out. I've had a look on Google Earth to work it all out, man. Right, he's right next to me, that fox. Right, we're going to get a rod out, the right hand rod, which is the big rod. Look, the fox is right next to the rod, so you won't see it. But I'm not going to move the things, it's in a nice position. Go away, Fox. There's no bait open for them. Good. Yeah. Wheels all set up, already done that. Right, that was literally where it wanted to be. Spot on this time. I've got that dialed this time. Right, we're good. Come on. We've got a nice bit of light on the rods. I'm happy. We're good. When we get this little rod set up, this little bait set up, then we get the kettle on. Let's get the kettle on now. Got a new gas. Always plays around with the new gas. Tip lights ain't going mental, which is nice. I bought a proper cup for me this time instead of a metal one. I hate metal cups. Horrible things. Happy days. Right guys, who's in the house then? How many have we got? 13. Welcome in everyone. Fishing California, David Haynes, Michelle, Andy Cole, John B. Fishing California, already said hello to you. Jay, obviously I've said hello to you. Anyone else? Paul Merritt. Yeah, cheers for coming in guys, most appreciated. Happy days. Make sure it's on all messages, live chat. You can see the rod's lovely. The camera's in a lovely position for me. Let's get this flapper rig set up. I'm trying to have it tonight. Nice sensible session tonight. Let's have a proper go at it. That's why we're going on a flapper rig with ragworm and limpet. I'm just going to stick some rag out for a minute just to get fishing. No, they're the rig sharks. I've had them for a while, David. That's the smart ones. For a while. The fox is right in front of my rod. See how I dug these ragworm from the fridge in the shop? It was a really convenient digging, it was. Quite easy. Looks like a bit of a harbour rag, so that's a nice fresh bit of rag. It doesn't tend to get rubbish rag in there, so it's always nice. Not many shops, you know, have decent rag, do they? Some are really quite ropey, I found over the years. Jim's is always very nice. This is even at the end of his tray and it's still nice, so I'm just going to go with one ragworm for now on each of these. Put a little bait stop on them, push that down to the ragworm. This is on a 1-0 flapper. Spit it out, man. 2-hook flapper. Let's see what we can do with it. Instead of just fishing big baits, I thought we'd go for like small stuff as well. Turn that kettle down. It's boiling, I can hear it. Go and get this out, guys, see if we can get a small bite. Got a boiling. Happy days. There we go, 2 rods fishing. No dramas there, happy days. Lovely that I've got a fresh line on the 525. I couldn't carry on with it half filled up, that was doing nothing. So that's filled to the brim now. Both reels are filled up to perfection. Nice fresh leaders. So good. Hopefully we get a bite on that left handle pretty quick, being a flapper. Welcome in, 14 people, 13 likes, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. I don't know why I'm using my teeth when I've got a lovely pair of scissors here for the sugar bag. So in that case I managed to stop myself before breaking any more teeth. My fingers split open. Joys of being a builder, eh? Yeah, there we go. We've got bite indication. We've got settled rods tonight. Let's hope we've got some fish. That'll be the next thing. Let's get a fish. Got enough light on the situation tonight. Everything's looking good, guys. Just need one of them rods to go red now. I hope everyone's well. Peter Andrews, welcome in. Welcome in anyone that's joined that I haven't seen come in. And if you're lurking in the background, we understand. You don't have to talk. It's totally acceptable to sit there. Just don't forget to like if you could. Thank you very much. Not everybody wants to talk. It's not all about that. And we appreciate that, so. Light if we get fish. Happy days. All set up. Come on, fish. Right, so I've had dinner before I come out. I've got a few chocky bars with me. They're all good. They're set up really nice and tidy. We've got ragworm bait on the left, mackerel bait on the right. Right hand rod's got a 6-0 with a 6-0 circle hook as a pennel on a pulley, and the left hand rod's a 2-hook flapper, clip down flapper, but it's not quite working right. We've got one of the lengths a little bit wrong and it's just a bit awkward. Yeah, come on. I thought I'd get a bit more ready tonight before I went live, and I was still a bit early, so happy days. We've got the phone charging, make sure of that. 100% battery. Focus on the rods, 100% focus. Yeah, my last couple of lives I've noticed the rods have been a bit blurry. Much better time for a bite, isn't it? Like, it's a 10 o'clock tide, so we're 3 hours in front of it now. So come on, bass time. There's a good chance of a bass tonight. Feeling a bit more confident this morning. I'm feeling a bit happier as well. Happy days. We've got tea. We're hopefully going to have fish. What more can you want? obviously we really want the right hand rod to go, and I'm going to try and keep it the right hand rod all night with the big bait. I want to put because the groin on the left hand side, I know I can cast to that last light out to sea, and I'm alright on the right hand side. Over there to the left there's some lights, if I cast to the right hand light I'm fine on that groin, and then the other one can go straight out, so I'm avoiding this groin on the right hand side of me, because it's a killer. I've lost so much gear on that now. But I got earlier on's gear back. I stayed just till the tide went down enough to climb along the groin, and I got it back, and I also got the line and some bits from the time before, but the weight was buried in the sand, so I couldn't get it out. I just went for a break on that, but at least it's not hanging out anymore. I'll find the weight one day when I'm looking for crabs, no doubt. Yeah, let's hope we get something tonight. I'm really hoping we do. I don't know if anyone else is live. Welcome in. If you just joined, I see someone's come in. Currently back where we were this morning, having one last go on this spot before I start moving around a bit. Because if I don't catch something here tonight, then I'm going to kind of start thinking about moving around a little bit. So I've set my camera up better tonight, so we haven't got a zoom. That's basically as it is, so that's better. Fox is climbing all around us, loving us. We obviously cast that left rod quite frequently, being worm baits on there. I'll also probably put a bit of squid on there as well at some point. But to be honest, I don't think the squid was getting touched earlier, so. Welcome in, 10 people, thanks for joining. We're fishing for bass, conger, anything that swims. I've got a flapper rod on the left rod with ragworm, 2-hook flapper. Just with one worm on each hook at the moment, just seeing what works. And then we've got a big mackerel bait on the right hand side, half a joey. Left hand rod looked like I had a bit of a touch. Tiny one. We have got rig shark intelligent rig lights on, tip lights on, so we should be getting some indication of them tonight without any false ones. So if it goes red, it should be a reason. Well, the other day was a nightmare with the waves. It was impossible to use them. So just trying to have a nice chilled session tonight. Hopefully we can get us a bass. Or a good conger. I wouldn't mind a good conger. That rod on the right hand side's got 80 pound. I upped the snood from 60 to 80. It's a 6-0 hook on there. So bass, conger, cod, anything like that really. I hope everyone's had a good Saturday. I hope it's going to get better with a nice fish to watch. That's both multiplier rods there. All happy days. Fresh line on both reels. Fresh service on both reels, because one's brand new anyway. And Andy Cole. Oh, there you are, mate. Poor keep popping in and out. Yeah, no worries, Andy. Oh, you've had 2 whiting. Well done, fella. Andy's fishing. Andy came, if you don't know, Andy came down to visit me earlier. Andy lives just like 6-7 miles away from me, so he sort of come up in the chat and said, can I pop down? And I was like, yeah, come down. So Andy popped down earlier, and the live died shortly after, so I was having a laugh with Andy saying people probably think that he's abducted me or something. But no, Andy's a lovely fella, local man. Gonna hook up at some point, go fishing. He's on YouTube, but he doesn't do live, so. But he watches all our lives, guys. Andy Cole. I'm sure you've seen him about in the chat. He's in the chat tonight, so thanks for coming down, Andy. Most appreciated, mate. It's really nice to meet nice people. And I've met quite a few nice people now on YouTube, so let's keep that going, man. It's really nice. Down the side of my bivvy. Cheeky monkey. That cup of tea is heaven because it's in a proper cup rather than that silly tin thing I was using earlier. You might have fish all over it and stuff, but it's tin and it goes cold really fast. It stays hot for ages and goes cold really fast. It's not a thermal metal mug, it's just a metal mug. You're a healthy looking fox, I've got to say. You must live in the gardens of the millions of pounds houses behind me. You're fed like steak and stuff. Look at your condition, mate. Guys, if anyone wants to tame a fox, there's one here. It's proper tame and really good condition. No, you can't condone that, it's not allowed. I don't condone wild animals being tamed. But he is pretty tame. You're a cheeky monkey, ain't you? I'll have some bait for you soon if you hang on. Don't come closer. Cheeky. Do you want something? If I start, you won't stop, so no, I'm not doing it. You can wait till I take a bait off. No. This fox is real cheeky. It's coming up. I've got a box next to my bivvy and it's coming up just the side of that. 8 people, 15 likes. Come on. Only been rolling 28 minutes. If you're feeling like it and you can, please share it out. Yeah, let's have a fish tonight, hopefully. It looks good. It's still as calm as it was earlier, but obviously it's dark now and I always feel a bit more confident in the dark. Both my first casts went out exactly where we wanted them this time, so it's all nice, isn't it? It's all better when it all goes a bit right. So I wasn't happy with that bulletproof from Azzo, to be honest. So I'm really happy with the line. Me and Andy were talking about it earlier. Well, I was talking, saying how I liked it, but I don't like the knot strength of it, so whatever knot I tried with it, whenever a leader gave way, it was always at the knot, and I've never really had that trouble. So I've gone on to that Berkeley XTS on both reels, and we'll see how it goes, because that line is a little thick for 18 pound, but wow, is it nice to lay on a multiplier. Just so nice, man. It's just red, and like Andy said earlier, you can't see it in the dark. And I tried looking for my other line and it was really difficult. So next, I might try the Vivaris. Well, I think they do this one in yellow. I might try this in yellow one day. I've just got to keep on my game with the multipliers and keep changing line. Because I know they don't like being frayed and stuff, so. We've hit the 30-minute mark and we haven't had a fish, but we've only been in the water 15 minutes or so. We'll have a look at that worm bait in a minute. It's been in 10 minutes now, we'll give it another 5. And we'll have a look at that. It's not too cold yet, we're right. We've got a north-northwesterly, sort of 7 mile an hour. One's saying 7 to 10 mile an hour, and one's saying 12 to 20 mile/hour gusts, but that's not right, so we'll go with the lower one. The right hand rod had a little twitch then. That's the big bait. Clutches are set, clickers are set just for your entertainment if you get a big bite. Yeah. Camera looks like it's set perfectly in position, so let's go. Let's have it. Nice calm, relaxed session tonight. Hopefully with the odd bit of excitement of a fish. Don't mind that kind of excitement tonight. I'm glad you've had a fish, Andy. I know you said you're popping in and out, but glad you've had a white ting. I'm expecting to potentially get a ting because I've got the flapper with... No, not for me, Andy. Andrew, sorry, that's Andrew, NUFC. Welcome in, no luck. I've got smaller baits tonight though. I've got ragworm and I'm going to use small baits on one rod and I'm going to do big baits on the other, so we've got a lot more chance. If I catch like a nice size whiting or something, I'll do what everyone else has been doing and chop it up and use it as bait, so. Because everyone else has been doing well on whiting head for bass. And if it's that small, I might put it out whole. Leave it at that, innit? Whole. Well, no, thank you for asking, Andrew. Most appreciated. What are you doing, Fox? You don't care, do you, mate? You literally don't care. This Fox doesn't care. You shine a light at it, it just stands there. Looks at it. He's definitely going to be in my bivvy. I'm scared he's going to lick my tea up and that, do you know what I mean? Come in my bivvy and start drinking my tea out my cup. That's the main worry I have about it. Nothing else, really. I'll tell you what, guys, let's talk about the shelter I'm using. I'm using a Bigaloo, yeah, from Ian Gold, yeah. Sundridge, I believe, make it now, I believe. And I can't believe now I've got used to it properly how versatile the shelter is. Because I've started using it a lot wider. Because I'm only short, so I don't need it super high. But obviously, if you're a tall guy, you can have it narrow and taller. But well, I'm telling you, I've got it wide. Not as wide as it goes, but wide. And you can fit so much stuff in these sort of sides. I've got all of my stuff set out lovely, and there's so much room still. So if anyone's after a new shelter, I really do recommend the Bigaloo. As much as people slag them, just make sure all your bolts and fittings are tight on it regularly, once every now and then, and everything's cushy. Really, I'm happy with this now. Right, we've had 5 minutes. Let's get that left rod in. I decided if you're really careful, the trolley is the best thing to put your rod against whilst you're baiting up, so it's out of the way of the camera. It's actually gone in the way of the camera. But yeah, I cast that too far. That's because it's full up now, that reel. Where it wasn't before, now it's full up. It went out well nice, so we've got to ease up on this reel for a minute casting. There's not enough water, there's not enough water there yet. We'll keep going with just rag roll on this rod as I bought it, you know what I mean? I already had the mackerel and stuff, so I'm just going to leave the ones that are on there and just put a couple more on, one more on each. They've had the tails nipped off, but apart from that they're intact. Not even small fish here by the looks of it. These are quite nice for small rigs as well, these worms, because they're near the end of the tray. There's quite a few smaller ones. Perfect for this, they're the sort of size you dig at Pool Harbour. Some nice sized worms. Let's get this back out, guys. Don't pull that rod over. Not so hard this time, keep it eased up a bit. Going over here. Lovely, that went out so nice. It was a tiny little overhand flick, but because that reel's now spooled up enough, that still went out stupid far for a little flick. So it's like you get them reels right and they are right, simple as that. That was lovely. Gosh. Happy days, guys. Hopefully we get fish. We've got Andy Cole popping in and out of the chat. He's the guy that come down earlier, and he's fishing currently 7 or 8 miles, 10 miles maybe up the road as the crow flies. He's had 2 tings, so the area he's fishing is renowned for a good old ting and a few flatties and stuff. So hopefully Andy has a few tonight. He's going to keep in touch on the chat by the looks of it, on and off, so we'll hear a report from 10 or 12 miles away down the coast, so that'd be good. Get another cup of tea. I'm not going to touch the right hand rod because it's a massive bait and it's going to be fine. Welcome, when you just joined, I see the numbers just jumped a little bit. Thanks for joining and a bit more. Welcome in, guys. Hope everyone joining as well. Welcome to KayakDangleruk UK. Tonight we're going for bass, congers, and on the other rod, whiting and smaller species. Something we could use for bait potentially. So, come on, let's have it. Been live now 41 minutes. We've had no touches or nothing, but we're now about 2.5 hours from high tide, so 2.5 hours, something like that. Plenty of time. I'm a lot more confident than I was this morning, so I still think it's tough fishing at the moment regardless, but let's see what happens. The water's sort of trying to clear in places out there. There's patches of clear, patches of dirt, so it's just perfect really. Should be the odd flatty about. The left hand rod's fishing a sandy sort of silty patch. So and the right hand rod's fishing a gully for bass or congers. Wouldn't be surprised if we didn't get a conger, whether it be a strap or a good one. But tomorrow I'm thinking of coming down low tide, so I need to have a look at the beach further up. There we go, left hand rod. Is that the first ting of the evening? And again, sandy weight in my pocket, that's never a nice experience. Oh, I've got sandy weight in my pocket. And bait bucket. It looks like we've had our first inquiry anyway, guys. Come on. There's another inquiry. Come on. Looks like we might have a ting. If we've got a ting and it's not too big, we might have a bait. Come on. First bit of action. And that's the new rod as well, so that rod hasn't seen a fish yet. Come on. The one that looked like it should be a load of matchsticks when it turned up. So is anyone in the house other than Andy Cole fishing? There we go. Looks like we might have a bit of action. Maybe a bit hasty, I don't know. Maybe a bit early there, guys, I think. Might have been a bit early. Still baits on there. I think I was just a bit premature there. Never mind. We'll have another go with the old rag worm. At least it was a bite, eh? It's better than earlier. It's the other rod we want to rip off though, that's the rod. I can still have a good bass on a rag worm, I know, but it's the other rod, innit? Come on. Let's be honest. That's why we're here, for the big fish. But remember, I've got little glow beads on these rigs as well, charge up as I'm putting bait on. Right, let's get this back out then. Lovely. You won't worry about a clicker on the left rod. It's not really going to rip off. Leave the clicker on the right rod. So there we go, fresh bait. It's our first bite, guys. Big shot's doing the job. Happy days. Everything's working, other than we didn't get a bite. Size 1 hooks, maybe it's a really small whiting. There's nothing there when I lifted into it, so wait for it to really rattle in it, this whiting I guess. 5 people, 17 likes, thank you very much guys. That right hand rod I'm really happy to leave for like an hour at a time sort of thing. That's been out about 40 minutes now. Literally happy to leave that for about an hour at a time, seriously. We're at a better height of the tide now, the water level's just nice now. Definitely when I'd expect to start seeing bites, so happy days. Come on fish. Let's have one. Even if it's just a ting. Let's not have a blank tonight, eh? Not that I mind, but let's have one. The old kettle on it normally brings on a fish. Oh, fired straight up, first click. It's almost exciting as when a motorbike does. Expecting a bite pretty quick on that rod, to be honest, so keep an eye on that. If you go with fresh gas, you can boil it really quick. Yeah, moon's beautiful tonight, mate. Hasn't popped his head right out. Oh yeah, it's a bit murky above me, it is at the moment. You almost don't need light for the rod, do you? It's mad. It's really quite bright. We've got a lovely fresh cup of tea being made here, guys. I don't do a flask. Got my camping cooker. Little carp fishing one. Picked up a fresh gas. Picked up some different baiting devices to bait with. Smaller baits. Picked up some more leaders. And a I've tried a different brand that he recommended in the shop, and we picked up 2 bait elastics, and I believe it's the one that you said about Andy, the one that's got the little blue dispenser, but I didn't get the dispenser, but I'm sure it's that elastic. And I had the super heavy one, but it's still really fine, so I got the super heavy. I haven't started using it yet, but I'm sure it's going to be amazing. When you stretch it, it doesn't snap. It's much better. Yeah, I bet there is a few down there tonight, mate. It's a popular beach, isn't it? Especially if someone's had something recently and everyone hears about it. It's one of them sort of beaches I find down there. But there is always the regulars, isn't there, down that beach, so quite a nice little community fish down there normally, to be honest. It's just on that arm. There's too many people on that arm, man. But the beaches down there are nice. I like the beach there. I'll come over more often. If you fish it quite often, Andy, I'll come over, mate. Should have grabbed your number, really. But one day, like I said, you tell me when you're going to be where we talked about, mate, and I'll come over. Yeah, when you're at church another night, say, let me know you're going to go there the day before, and I'll pop over or something, Andy. If it's a work night, I don't mind doing sort of like 8 o'clock high tides, sort of 9 o'clock high tides, because then I can go home sort of like 10, 11 o'clock, you know. You have to let us know, man, 100%. When you're over here another time, I'll come over. I should have come tonight, really. I really had to have another go either. Still my head in this spot. You know, when you get fixated on a spot, and you shouldn't, because I'll be catching fish elsewhere probably. That right rod just lifted up a bit, slackened back a bit. Only a tiny bit. Keep right that right rod, guys. That did just lift up a wee bit. That's a big mackerel bait, so. It's a big fish bait right there. Ten people, thanks for being here. Really appreciate your time. If you've not been here before, please subscribe. Also like, it really helps our channels out. Like doesn't cost anything, but it really does help us apparently. I don't know the whole ins and outs of it, but from listening to other guys and girls on the channels, it really helps us out. So it don't cost nothing, so if you don't mind, I'd really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I don't like to keep saying it, but you kind of have to sometimes. Yeah, that right rod, what's that doing? That lifted again a little bit. I'll have a... Leave it for a second. Don't want to interfere if something's having a munch down on it. It's the right rod we want to go, really, not the left rod. The left rod's small baits, the right rod's got the big one on. And my local tackle shop's getting the fathoms in a couple of days' time. The casting special in the 15, and he's getting the 12s in stock as well. So I'll put one of them aside, so I've got a matching pair then. One of them has been put aside for me. No doubt a pair of the 12s as well might be. This is like me and, like we were saying earlier, me and Andy, the 12s you could put light line on for things like place and stuff. The 12s will be better for the lighter stuff, and then the bigger ones will be better for the bigger stuff, obviously. And then you'd always have 4 reels and you'd have spares coming out your ears, and then you'd never have any worries if you ever have an incident. So yeah, he's getting them in stock, getting quite a few, both sizes. I think he's getting normal fathoms, I think he's getting casting specials. I think he's got some 525 Mag 4s, which are nice reels, I've got to say. Yeah, he's got a few bits, but my Mag 3's a nice reel, 525. Now I put the right amount of line on it, it flies, man. That thing's ripping out. I'd be tempted to get myself a second Mag 3, to be honest, so I've got a pair of them. Because it's a nice reel. It's a different reel to the Fathom altogether. Probably don't need the 12s, I'll probably just get another 525 Mag 3 and get it so much cheaper. And I've got a pair of them and a pair of Fathoms. That's what I'll do, actually. And I use them for the lighter stuff and the Fathoms for the heavy stuff, and that makes total sense, that does. It's a lighter reel, so lighter retrieve and everything, so it makes total sense. Thanks for joining anyone that's here. Thanks for hanging on. We've got a second cup of tea made, which is that without a fish, which is quite rare. I do judge it by cups of tea quite often. And when we had the smooth hand sessions, I couldn't even make a cup of tea. Real Sea Fishing, welcome in, mate. This time last year being played by Tings, yeah. I know. I was watching and hearing reports of it. I wasn't fishing this time last year on the beaches. Still kayak fishing, but yeah, the Tings were prevalent. And this year it doesn't seem like there's many about. Oh, your name's Keith, is it, mate? Okay, I'll try and remember that. Welcome in, Keith. I'm rubbish with names, but I'll try and remember. I see Jay and that say it a few times, I'll soon get it. Took me ages to get Marina's name right out of Tim and Marina. Does it, doesn't it? I hope you're well, Real Sea. Well, what was that? I looked round and something was bobbing a little bit. Was that right or left? There's no indication on light, but there was one of them rods bobbed a little bit. It's a right one, that's a big bait. Yeah, Jay's a good man, he's always sharing out the channels. Jay knows his stuff, doesn't he? Lucky to have Jay on board. Not just on board, I go fishing with the fella, that's even better, do you know what I mean? Well, I have done anyway. Yeah, I'm rubbish with names, fella. Honestly, I can work with someone for about 6 months and I still call them the wrong name. And people just get used to it and let me call them that name eventually. So many people have changed their names over the years. Because they've just been like, I can't be bothered to tell you my real name anymore. I just let you call me Terry or whatever you call him. My name's actually Frank. But Terry's alright. I've had that a few times. Typical builder zone, they always go along with a crack. So both the bait stops have been blown up on that last bite. On the flapper rig on the left hand rod, the rag wire, both rods, the bait stops have been blasted up a little bit. So something definitely had a good old month from it. I always find that's a good little indication. It can also happen on the Carso as well, there is that. but the bait hadn't blasted up the line, so that was good. Just the bait stopped. I can't believe we haven't had another rattle on the left-hand rod though, after having a bite on the worm baits and there's not another bite. It's weird. Thought we'd be plagued by tings and worms, that's why I got them. I thought we'd have a bit of fun. Still plenty of time yet, we've got 2 hours to my tide still, so it's still good, man. 10 o'clock, high tide is just before. It's like a few minutes before, we'll call it 10 o'clock. 19 likes, 11 people, thanks for coming in. If you've not been in before, welcome to KayakDangleruk. We're currently trying to catch anything from the UK shores. Specifically bass and congers I think would be on the plate tonight, and tings, whiting. Right hand rod, man, looks like it's getting crabbed or something's interesting in it. And that one's a wham over or slacking off, one or the other. Lovely cup of tea that is. So it's been about 50 minutes now, I'd say, that mackerel bait's been out. We'll probably have another go in a minute. What we're going to do tonight is, because we're going to fish predominantly up to high tide and then see how far we go after that, I'm going to use all the heads first and save the tails, because the heads are the best bait, I think. So I'm going to use head and gut section up until I've got about 4 or 5 mackies, so I've got 4 left, I think. So we've got enough for the whole session of probably just heads, and then the tails I'm just going to feed the fox if I don't use them for something. I'll give him some at the end. He's been a good boy. Or girl. Not harassing me too badly, quite a friendly one to be honest, quite a nice one. Good condition. Right hand rod again. I reckon there's an eel having a suck on that right hand rod, which is worrying because they mince your rigs up. The second time or third time now I've seen that just dip down a wee bit. Could be a crab plucking away at it though, that's what it looks like to me, which I don't mind. And don't cut my line. Because a bass would eat a crab, so if a crab's eating a bait, a bass would eat both, so best of both worlds, isn't it? But guys, you don't understand how excited I am now. I've got these heavier duty rods and multipliers again. I'm excited about smoothhound season and rays. I'm going to carry on rays. I should be concentrating on one rod with rays to be honest, but we're going for bass and just scratching tonight. And I suppose we could get rays on the scratcher, so, but I will need to concentrate on rays because they go throughout the winter. Curbside Classics, welcome in fella, how you doing? Hope you're well. Curbside Classic, let me think of your name. Is it Willie? Is it Curbside that's Will? Is it Willie? Or am I completely wrong? Can you tell me? Curbside, I'm sure your name is Willie, or I've heard it wrong. Please tell me if I'm wrong. It is, yes, I remembered someone's name. How did I manage that? Wow. Happy days, welcome in, fella. I was just saying to people how I'm rubbish at remembering names. But I remembered yours, but I've seen you come up a hell of a lot now in people's lives, so that's why I remembered your name. And it's nice you guys all seem to know each other as well, so it's nice you come in and chat to each other. This is how it all works in this community, isn't it? It's lovely. Jay, mate, when you get back from your travels, we'll have to do a Dorset weekend, alright? When the weather's nice and that. as soon as you're ready, like when you get back. I'm well up for it, man. So keep in touch about that, mate. We'll work it out. Yeah, I'm sorry, because we cancelled the last one, Jay. We've definitely got to do one, mate, and I'm more up for it now, so I'll be well up for it, mate. Need to get there before it gets ridiculously cold. I don't mind fishing in the cold, but it'd be nice to get there when it's this sort of weather we've been having at the moment, sort of thing, you know, which will hopefully carry on for this whole month. Unless we get a beast from the east, obviously. It's obviously on the cards, isn't it? I want to do that right hand rod, but it keeps getting knocks. Not knocks, but like crabs nibbling at it or something. So all the time I'm getting a bit of movement on it, I don't want to touch it. Because I've had mackerel baits go off like an hour and a half after being launched out in the past. If I remember rightly, the ray I hooked into years ago, and I lost it. My mate had one shortly after. That was a bait that sat out there for nearly 2 hours, because it caught us by surprise. It was a slow day, and we'd had the baits, and we fished the tide up, tide down, we'd had nothing. The tide turned, started coming back up, and we had a bait out for about 2 hours and kept walking the rod up the beach, and it just pulled off the rod rest, and then his went off after I'd lost mine. And his was a stingray of 14-ish pounds, something like that, 10, like 12, 14 pounds. We didn't weigh it, but it's probably 14 pounds at least. Deep old thing. Big old beast. Big old thing. Time owner, welcome in, man. Are you only away for a week or so? Fair enough. Yeah, curbside, there's loads of good people about, man. It's lovely to see. Time owner, welcome in. He's another really nice fella. Time owners. Does a bit of music producing. Lovely fella. Met up with him before. Nice man. Time owner, we've had a bite on the left hand rod which has got worm baits on. And we've had some sort of inquiry on the right hand rod. But I hope you're well, time owner. Hope things are going okay, mate. The beautiful noise that sea is. I'll give you 5 minutes, I won't say anything, just chill for a minute. That's just the way of life, fella. You always get them, mate, but that's it, innit? Just get on with it, didn't you? There's too many nice ones to worry about it, to be honest. So just keep going through and finding the nice people and keep them close, innit? Simple. It's definitely a lovely community, YouTube. There's some really good people. So. But that sounds lovely tonight. You've still got like an hour and a half or so to high tide, so you've got plenty of water to come up. That right hand rod had a nibble a minute ago as well. Definitely crabbier, I think. We'll definitely have a look at that in a second. I'm not going to get any baits out till I've got the rod in, because the fox is too on it. He'll just have him away, so there's no point. I'm not in a rush. I was going to get a second rig out, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to plod along. I'm not in a hurry. I've got a second rig for both rods. I was going to get them out and get them baited, but this fox about is going to hassle me. I can't be bothered. I've got one. I would have a bait in close, but the thing is, I've got a gully around about 70 to 90 yards. I can go to, like, if I could cast 140 yards, you can hit like the edge of this rock plateau. But I'm in the gully about 40 meters back from that, so. And then the left down rod, that's the big bait, the bass bait. So I'm just encroaching into a gully here, and then the left down rod's just on sort of a sand flat, sort of like for anything. But the right hand rod's in sand and broken ground, and then beyond it a little bit further is heavy rock, and it's big rock that stands up tall, a reef. So there's a gully out there that will channel stuff through it, basically. I'm trying to pick up fish out of that. I would have normally one in really close, but there's no point the way I'm fishing, because I'm fishing to a really good feature. You know, when you've got a feature you can cast to from the shore, you're going to do it, aren't you? So I have tried in the last few sessions having them all over the place, and I've not done well here, I've got to say. But it's one of these spots that when it throws one up, it's going to throw a goodie up. That's the thing. There's potential of a double finger bass here, and that's what I'm after, man. Catch a lot of bass here on the kayak, so at low tide, so I know there's a lot of bass in this area. Then there hasn't been so good this year for my friend who's done a lot of kayaking and wading still, so he's told me it's been a bit quiet this year, so. And I haven't done a lot myself because I've been concentrating on the beach, so. But I've never had a double figure bass, and that's what we're going for the next couple of more, another month or two whilst they're still running through. So should be at least another month or so of bass action. Last year I was seeing reports of people catching them all through the winter, all through the new year, all the way through the year, to be honest, all around the south coast of England, so more so in Cornwall and Dorset area, to be honest. I'm sure we'll throw the odd bass up. I've got to get it bigger than mine. I've had plenty close to £10 now over the years. Not for a long time, mind, and not on the shore, but I've had plenty close to. I've had big ones on the shore, but not like, it's not 6, 7 pounders, but not £9. £9 was on the boat. I had several £9 on the boat. You've got to get a £10 bass off the shore. I've tried a bit of surf fishing. We're going to do a bit more of that as well. This is a good spot for that where I am, as the tide's coming up, so I was thinking about doing it tonight, but I couldn't be bothered to come that early, and to be honest, I got here early enough to have a go, but I wanted to set everything up, so I didn't. So I did actually get here early enough. I got here about an hour early and I started the live. Got everything set up lovely, I did. What I'm going to try doing from now on my lives. I'm going to try getting the rods all set up nice, so it's literally just a case of clipping rods, even have one out, do you know what I mean? Have one big bait out and start the live casting a rod out, sort of thing. Oh, did you meet Shane when he came down to Worthing? He told me about that, yeah. He said he came down this way. You from this way as well then, Lil C, are you? No point getting cold when you've got a coat like that. That's better. I've got some lovely gloves here that my sister bought me ages ago, which I thought I'd never use in a million years, right? They're like thin, like neoprene type things, but they are banging. So thanks to my sister Nicola, I think it was, who bought me these ones. Probably about 2 years ago for Christmas. They sat there for like a year and a half, and then suddenly, bosh, I can use them. I've been using them for a little while now, they're really good. I can even reel in with them and control the rod and even do the lines on the fun and that, so really good gloves. Lightweight neoprene sort of, not neoprene, but similar. It might be neoprene, really fluffy, light neoprene. I don't normally wear things like gloves, but when you're sitting around, oh, like a glove. You can't even see it. Like a glove, these sort of ones. They're nice and thin and warm and nice. Right, that's been out an hour now, that bait at least, so we're going to reel that one in and chuck that one again. Looks like we probably did have an eel, like a tiny eel or something messing with that, and it's tangled up. So, definitely time to sort that out. Not badly tangled, but it's might just be my band, to be honest, reeling it in. The weight didn't even, I got that reel gets it off the so fast, it didn't even pull the bloody weights on it. It didn't pull the clips on the weight. That's incredible, man. It really is one fast reel, man. That's the thing, fathoms are the fathom casting special's the one for rough ground, isn't it? That's what it say. And I fish a lot of rough ground around here. There you go, Fox, there's one bait for you. He's here already, he's coming. I need that big towel over here. I can't believe that flapper rod hasn't gone again, man. That's crazy. I thought that would be going nuts. Bagworm. Can't wait to finish this elastic and start the fresh one, to be honest. Horrible stuff this is. I told him in the tackle shop, because it's one he gets like loads of cheaper stuff, and it is cheap. And he's like, yeah, it's just hit and miss. And I was like, no, I appreciate that, because it's cheap. So, you know what I mean? I like Jim because he's honest, and he's like, he knows it ain't the best, but sometimes it's brilliant. It's one of them. This time it hasn't. I just thought I'd let him know. This time it wasn't great. The time before it was amazing. So it just depends on the stock that comes in. It's not his fault, is it? Well, that's one juicy bit of mackerel, that is. Seriously juicy bit of mackerel. Oh, juicy bit. Eye just nearly went right through, like into my eye. Mush. David Haynes is there, mush. That's my first birdie, guys. Got my first one. Oh well. Wow, 24 people. That suddenly shut up. Posh Sweet, Jamie Murray, Diane, Nick, Fishing California, Paul Merritt, Ben. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you very much for the love. Loads of people liking. Come on. So that was a bird's nest, guys. I got my first bird's nest on the multiplier, but I picked it out and there was no damage to the line, so come on. That was alright. That was alright. We got through it. I'm going to turn the mag. I think, no, it's not the mag, it's the side floats. One click too loose on that fathom. That's all it is. That side float needs one click tightened up. To be honest, whilst I remember, let's do it now. There we go, that's one more click on the side float. That'll stop that happening again. That's not the mags, that's the side float. I did have it a little loose. I was trying to push it a little bit, to be honest. Mr. and Mrs. Dinah, Tim and Marina, how's it going? Welcoming everyone, seriously, thanks for coming in. It's got really busy really quickly. I take it someone shared it out, so thank you for that. We've had a knock on the left-hand rod, which is a 2-hook flapper with just ragworm on, and the right-hand rod's just had a fresh mackerel bait put out. Well, fresh, when I say fresh, you know what I mean, a fresh new one. They are fresh bloody mackerel though, that my friend caught me rather than blast frozen thingies, so very juicy mackerel bait's gone out there. Half a mackerel head section. So let's see what we can do. I'm amazed the flapper rig's not going mental, but on the left hand rod. But it's still an hour and a half or so to high tide, so we've got plenty of time. Ah, this morning's live is silly, don't worry about that. He had a meltdown on this morning's live. This evening's live's fine. There we go, there's a bite on the left hand rod. Too early again, I think. Right. I need to slow down on these bites. When I get a bite, I need to chill a bit because I think I'm just been a bit early on them. Done it before. Got to remember it's probably a little whiting. Right, let's get some fresh rag. Bite time, let's get some freshies on there. I like the fact that the rag stays super fresh in this cold weather though. Got absolutely decimated, that bait did. Absolutely decimated. Don't try and bite me, Mr. Ragworm. Cheeky monkey. There we go. One big fat one on the bottom one and two little ones on the top one. Looks like a lovely bait to me. And this is just an overhand flick on the multiply, this one. No fancy casting in this one. Not exactly fancy casting on the other one either, though. He's doing a round cast. Mate, these clips are still made in there. Not working quite as anticipated. Set something up just wrong on this one. Slightly out of place. Yeah. Yeah, it's getting chillier now, guys. Come on, 17 people, 27 likes, thank you very much. Hope everyone's had a lovely Saturday. So that's a fresh bait on both rods now. Within the last sort of 5 minutes or so, 10 minutes. Right hand rod's fresh, left hand rod's just gone out, so happy days. I don't think the left hand rod will take long now, to be honest. It looks like it's vibrating already. Just need a positive bite. It's obviously waiting or something attacking it, isn't it, little ones? Thanks for joining, guys. If you haven't already, please hit the subscribe button. And whilst you're there, obviously you can share it out as well, it'd be amazing. I saw comments saying, sorry guys. No, it's not Isle of Wight, mate. The one on the right hand side is just a weather station. And the one on the left hand side is a wind farm. Oh, the right hand rod, that's the one we want to be going. Come on. That's the big bait. Come on, baby. I wouldn't mind a big conger reel just to test these rods out, you know. Like a big one. A nice 10, 20 pounder. Left hand rod, that's a more positive bite. Come on. Back. It's always that way, isn't it? You get there, stop, sit down, it'll go again. You watch. There's a much more positive bite than all the other ones we've seen on that left hand rod, though. It looked a bit more bassy, schooly bass, that did. It's a good sign, hopefully bass are moving in. When the small ones is big ones. Come on. Looks like I've got the camera and the rod angle about right tonight. You see both the rods, both the tips. I've just about got it. Happy days. Come on, fish. What were we saying, sorry? Yeah, it's not the Isle of Wight. It's I'm facing straight out to France, man. Literally. I'm not far from Little Hampton, fella. Not far from Little Hampton. Maybe a tea, let's do a drink it, a drink. Let's get the kettle on in a minute, and I reckon we'll get another bite. That flapper rods, that was a good bite, wasn't it? Much more positive than we've seen, and that's a stiff old rod, so it's nice to see the little fish are giving me a good positive bite. It's another test. That's the first bite on that new rod. Come on. That's the one that nearly got smashed up in post. Not what you need when they're your mum's memorial rods, but anyway. They're alright. We've got a pair of good rods. I'll have a pair of fathoms soon. That's here in the next couple of days. Got one already, got the second one coming. I'll be happy then. Once I get a 523 mag free, second handle brand new, I'll be set then. A pair of both. I wouldn't even be shy to using my multipliers on my other rods, just have them up top, because there won't be a choice because it's a fixed rod. So I suppose I could change them to Duplo, but they're too nice for all that. Too nice for mucking around with. The eye configuration's wrong as well for multiplier, but it would work. Where's that bite gone? Come on. There's another hook there. Come on, fish. Could have been a flatty. Could we have a first flatty bite down here? That'd be nice. I'm not sure if there's something still rattling on that left hand rod or not. Either way, it's time for it's time for other chocolate bars are available. They freeze solid. Come on, fish. Ooh, that was so lucky to break in that mouth. Really that hard thing and didn't break. Come on, Malutson. 29 likes. Come on, guys. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. It's already frozen, too late. Maybe I should have gone whisper. It's a bit hard. Thanks, Nick. I really appreciate it. Sorry I missed you coming in, man. I've been chatting away and busy doing bits. Sorry about that. Yeah, really appreciate the luck. Hopefully I'll get some. It's like we've had bites tonight. That's more impressive than we've had the light this morning. So I think we're in for a fish. Got to be 8:30 now, is it? Exactly, yeah. Come on. Hour and a half to high tide, so plenty of time. Bites have just started, so. We could have a hectic hour or so ahead of us here. Sammy Hollis, welcome in. Hope you're good. Hope you had a lovely Saturday. It's a lovely day today, so it is our way anyway. I don't know what it's like where you are, mate. We've had a couple of touches on the flapper rig on the left hand side, and we've had a little bit of interest on the right hand rod, which has got a big mackerel bait on, a head of mackerel. Oh, Paul Merritt, you're still in the house. Hello, mate. You guys don't understand how handy it is when you lot know each other and talk between each other and lets us do little bits in between. It really is helpful that you guys all get on and have a chat in the comments. Kojak, welcome in, man. Hope you're good, Kojak. If you've literally just joined, we've had some bites on the left hand rod, which is a flapper rig with worms on, ragworm. I didn't bother digging any in the end, I just got up and bought some ragworm. And the right hand rod's got a big mackerel bait on, which we've had some interest on, but it's stopped now. Really appreciate all the likes, guys. You've all been smashing it as you're coming in, so I really appreciate that. Right hand rod, I swear that dip then. It's really annoying when you look up from pouring water in the kettle. It always seems to look like something's going on with the rod. I'm going to get another cup of tea in, guys. That might be the third cup of tea without a fish. That's quite rare. We've got fish to like tea ratio. 3 teas with no fish is never normally a good thing. The tea ratio. Tea to fish ratio. Sorry, I do make myself laugh sometimes. I'm daft. If you weren't in earlier, guys, Andy Cole, who comes up in quite a few people's lives recently, because I think he's joined recently. Andy Cole visited me earlier on the beach. He's only subscribed to me a few weeks ago, I believe, so. And he came down and we met each other. That was nice. He stayed for the live crashed this morning, and Andy was still here for a good hour or so afterwards, hour and a half afterwards. It was nice. He stayed whilst I packed up and walked back to the motor with me, so 'cause his motor was up there as well. That was a right hand rod this time again. Come on, right hand rod. Could be a line bite or an eel pecking away. Big conger wouldn't go down bad now. I'd like to try them rods and reels on a big conger. That would test it all out. That left hand rod didn't develop though, did it? That had a nice knock on that, did as well. Might be a ting just sat there maybe. Might be like a flounder or flatty, a place sat there, but oh, is Tim out fishing, is he? Fair enough. How's he getting on? Is he out with Dano, is he? Or is he on his own tonight? I was with Jason, fair enough. That answered both of us, didn't it? I hope he's smashing a few fish out. I'd love to be in that part of the world. You're in an amazing part of the world where you guys live. I had a friend that used to go to Alderney a lot on his boat from where I live. He used to travel over to Alderney, where they go for the turbot, you know. And I got invited one year. I should have gone, but I never did. I didn't fancy it. Wish I had now in hindsight. They had an amazing time. There was 6 of them, or was it 8 of them, went out on a 40-foot lock-in, a 700 horsepower lock-in from Littlehampton to Alderney, and they hired a lovely house and they spent a week or 10 days out there turbo fishing all sorts of descriptions, a lot of bass fishing. They done good, they done alright. Probably not as good as you locals, but they done alright. We've done it a few years in a row, I believe. Right, and rod, that's the one we want to go as well. That's the one we want to go, guys. That's the big bait. Looks a little eel rattly though, that did I have to say. At least we're getting bites this time. We weren't getting any bites this morning. There we go again. Come on, rip off, man. I want that just to plough over, really, that one. Come on, fish. Come on. So appreciate the 20 people hanging around. Come on, guys. Thank you. 32 likes, 20 people in the house. That's a good live for me. Thank you very much. I'm not bothered about numbers, but I'm happy when it sits like that. It's nice to have a few people here, you know. I hope you had a good day, Jamie. Is it daytime, morning there? What is it over there? It's probably middle of the day there, isn't it? Or is it night time there? Is it later at night there, middle of the night? I can never remember which way around you guys are. Also depends what part of America as well, I suppose. Big place, isn't it? Well, that's good. We're an hour or so away from high tide and we're getting interest on both rods now. We've had interest, so bit more encouraging than it was this morning. And this beach fish is, like we said before, 2 hours after high tide, so we're good now. We should have some bites. The water seems to hang up here for a long time as well after high tide. Even when it's turned, it seems to stay on the high tide mark for a good hour or so. Like that left hand rod, come on. I'm not rushing because I've rushed a couple of bites and missed them, so I've either missed it or rushed it, one or the other. I think it's because too early on them. That's more like it, come on. Take the mixed fish, innit? Sit back down, you watch. Look, I'll sit down and that'll go bang again, you wait. To take the mixed fish. He ain't on there at the moment. I want that right hand rod to rip off. That's what we're after. Come on. Left hand rod, come on. Top one still clicks up, so that doesn't help. Top one still clicks up. So they're probably pecking away at that. Bottom one's virtually stripped, top one was still clipped. Come on, clip now. How did that stay clipped up on the cascade? Fresh baits, come on. So the worm baits are getting touches anyway. Let's just put one worm on each hook this time. Pardon me. This worm's going to survive lovely if we don't use it all, so just going to put one little worm on each hook this time. Keep it small. Remember the beads are glow beads as well, and glow them up a bit. And this is just an overhead flick, this one. Probably 50-60 yards out. This has had bunches of agworm on, so I'm going to go down to one. See if that gets them. If it's small whiting and stuff, bunches would be no good. God, they're tough, these rag. Tough to get off, man. That was a bit too small. That was a nice size for a single worm. You get more positive bite if a single worm gets taken, hopefully, so they've been a bit sketchy so far. I don't know what's going on with this cascade squid, it really ain't operating how it's sort of supposed to. I think he's bending down a little bit. There you go, the writing rod now, that's the one we want to go. Oh, that's a better bite, come on. Oh, that's actually getting a bite now, is that an eel? Come on. That's the one we want to go. I'm still tapping away, that is. Getting bites now, guys. Can't moan at that. Not going to be getting fish, but getting bites. Let's start. And that was probably an eel on this one. We're looking at the bait, or something like the whiting sucking away at the bottom of it. So, but at least it's bites. Something had a good go at that. That has actually. That's been bitten off. So that's probably a bass or something might have hit this. Might have been a bit early on that as well. It's all good. Posh Sweet, welcome in. I know you can't stay, you're probably busy doing your bits. So, thanks for coming in. Thanks for at least making an appearance. Appreciate that. You've probably got the boys to deal with and stuff, haven't you? So, Sorry anyone else I've missed, I'll be with you in a second. I'm just trying to get a bait on. And I've got a tea there as well. We're getting bites now anyway. Just need to fish now. One rod's small, one rod's big, so it's not like we're not fishing both styles of baits. So we've covered it. Get another mackie on here then. Mackie. Let me get the hook further down this time. The guts coming out of him. Disgusting. Oh man, I've chucked the mackerel up myself. It's disgustingly slippery now. Surprisingly easy to use still, considering they're not blast frozen ones. Oh, I need to go lower down with the hook. I've been going too high up, I think. That's better. Because I keep taking the end off, we're not taking the bait. We're taking the hook, so. These are the mackerel from this morning though, so I've done alright. I put them back in the fridge when I got home. And thanks for joining guys, 10 people still here, 32 likes. Numbers keep bouncing up and down tonight, so thank you very much. Mackerel juice in my face. I'm getting covered in it, man. I'm actually going through the eyes with the pennel hook. It seems to be the way on this. Seems to be going nicely, so there's a bite. There's a bigger bite. Clean my bloody hands because I've got blood all over them. Come on. You gonna let me cast this rod out or not? Sorry. I'll try and drink a cup of tea now before I forget, eh? Stop biting again, so. Come on, fish. Oh, you're doing a Chinese. Lovely. I had some just basic dinner before I come out, some chips and some beans and stuff. Right, a cup of tea, it's probably perfect now. It is perfect now. I need to drink this before I get a bite. Wasn't sure that one, a bit of squid floating on the top though. Never mind. Not a bit of squid, a bit of worm. Nah. Still drank most of it. 9 people still here, 32 likes, thank you. Andy Cole, how are you getting on? I've had some takes now. It looks like I've got whiting in the zone, maybe some bass. I've had a take on my bigger bait as well, so it looks like there's a few about, mate. How are you getting on, Andy? I know, man, the moon. Oh, my life, yeah. Here you go, guys. Andy Cole just said check the moon out. The moon's got a halo around it, guys. Wow, let's take this off the resting net. Here you go, guys, let me show you this. Got one of them quick feet, I've got to remember that. Check that out, guys. I mean, it's got like a big halo around it. That's fantastic. Well done, Andy. Cheers, mate. You see the halo, guys? Look at that. Clearly see that around it, can't you? Look. It's mad. Well done, Andy. Sorry about the erratic cameraman stuff there. Well done, Andy. Well spotted, brother. That is a beautiful view. Back to the rods. Yeah, that's a lovely view. Well spotted, man. Nicely done. That's because of the cold air. That's the ice crystals, that is. That's the frozen air, the frozen particles in the air create that. I've looked at this before, why this happens, and that's why. And I can understand why, because the fog is freezing. It's a freezing fog tonight. It's getting on my bivvy and freezing, so. Awesome, though. Awesome shot. Hopefully you got some photos of that, Andy, because I can't obviously do them at the moment. It wasn't zooming out. That's zoomed out, that is, so. You had a good take on the squid, did you? Yeah, I had a goodish sort of bite on the mackerel bait, mate. I'm forgetting about limpets, didn't I? There's loads of limpet, and I'm forgetting about them. I should be putting some limpet on the worm rod as well. There we go. That's tingy. That was very tingy. Like they're not having it though, they're just pecking at it. Basically what Shane had, wasn't it? Pretty much every live I've watched in the last couple of weeks has had the same issues. Come on, fish. Positive bite, but he's obviously just plucking away at the worm. Felt the hook and rejected it, so. Hi Dan, how's it going, mate? I've not had nothing, Dan, mate, if you're still there. Sorry, mate, I missed you. I was looking at a bite. Yeah, I've not had nothing. There we go, there's another bite. We're getting bites though, mate. It's one of them bites again where you tip down and bosh, it'll bite again. But the right hand bobber's having little nibbles in as well. There you go, look, I told you. As soon as you sit down again. Oh, that's got to be on now, surely. Strips up on the top hook. We've got strips up on the top. There's a little bit left on the bottom, so there's small whiting or something bashing the baits. That's basically what's going on. And the right hand rod's had some interest on it. Been watching it and doing stuff. It's the one we want to hit a clutch with, really. Ow. Apparently the shop in Worthing's got loads of sand eel in stock. Loads of them economy packs as well, where you get half a kilo for £5 of random sizes. Had 2 worms this time. 2 small ones. So I have to get down to that shop in Worthing and buy some. Didn't realise it'd been taken over many years ago. My friend probably told me, I probably wasn't listening. Come on, big bait. Let's have a big fish. It doesn't always mean that, I know, guys. But I know that big mackerel baits around this area can do big bass, so. Bit like you can do a bass anywhere, big mackerel bait, so come on. At least you haven't got a big weed problem at the moment, that's a good thing. Yeah. How long till we get nibbles again? That's the question. 33 likes, thank you guys. 14 people still here. Terry B, welcome in anyone that's just joined. We've had ample bites now, just no takes yet. Come on. We've still got, I reckon, an hour to high tide. It's got to be something like that. Let's have a look. Yeah, an hour to high tide. So there's plenty of time, not panicking. Only been half hour or so getting bites, so we've got plenty of time. Just them pesky little ones first, eh? Even the big baits had some interest, so happy days. Big baits on the right hand rod, little baits on the left hand rod. Haven't tried a squid yet tonight. Got one made up ready, I might chuck that on the next cast on the big rod. Come on, fish. I'm just waiting, a nice size whiting for bait would be good. Just a head section of whiting. Seems to be the one for the bass at the moment. Nice fresh whiting bait out there would be much better than the mackerel, skanky old mackerel bait. I hope everyone's had a great Saturday though. Whatever you've been up to. Yeah, it does, Diane, yeah. That's one of the problems. It does go quiet in the winter, but different species come through, Diane. In the winter you get things like the whiting and the codling are supposed to be here and stuff like that, and you get pouting and stuff like that in bigger numbers. In the summer you get things like the smooth rounds, the schoolie bass. There's loads of other species you get more in the summer. There's different species throughout the year. You seem to get rays all throughout the year pretty much. Just certain times for certain species of each species, something, you know what I mean? There's a bite, come on. I think I'm being too quick on that rod because they keep, well, I don't know, they're either coming stripped or they're coming in with bait on still, so it's tricky. Yeah, it's just how it is. Lewis, no, I've had bites though. Lewis, try. We're trying, man. I've got a mackerel bait on the right hand rod, a mackerel head section, gut section, and I've got a flapper bait, a 2-hook flapper on the left hand rod with ragworm on. So I'm trying both avenues here, big and small, you know. But hopefully the small rig will catch me some fresh bait. That's what I'm hoping. But Diane, it should be bass now for another couple of months. It's like really bass time for big bass. So the cod should move through soon. I should start seeing a few more cod. But this area isn't prolific for things like cod. Come on, left hand rod. I just want a nice size whiting so I can chuck it, so I can dispatch it off camera, obviously. Get it ready and put it on half of it for a bait. Just so we got a fresh bass bait out there. There goes the bass rod. The right hand rod's got the big bait. Come on. Take it, you're seeing them lights flashing fine on the live when they're going. So. Thanks to Shane that I've been using the Rig Shark, he sort of introduced me to them, and they are good. Now I've got rods, they fit properly, they're working really well. They do work on the other rods, you just got to put it 2 or 3 eyes down instead, which isn't a problem. Left hand rod, that's more white and that is coming. I just think they're just tiny whiting messing with me now. Something tiny. Could be tiny bass. Something's messing with me now. Big time. I think it's time to maybe tip the tip with a bit of squid. Cheeky buggers keep stripping me off. There's a chance there could be bass around here, but there's so many rocks out there. I just think it's tiny whiting, guys. I really do. I'm only on a 1/0 hook. Maybe I should be smaller. I haven't got any smaller rigs made up. I can't be bothered with that right now. I would have thought 1/0 would be small enough though for whiting and stuff. be honest with you. They're just making snot balls of the baits, you know. You know when they do that. Come on. I want to make contact with one fish tonight. That felt like it was on briefly, but I think they're just sucking on. That's what it is. Come on, fish. Dangler, how's it going, brother? I've had no fish yet, mate. I've been getting tings or something mullering my little flapper rig. And I've had a couple of knocks on the big rig, big baits, mackerel baits. I'm trying to catch whiting to put on as a bait, but as you did. But I think my hook's a size 1/0 is a bit big for me, it appears. Well, I hope you're good, man. I hope you had a good day. 18 people in the house, come on. Right, and rod's getting twitches again. I don't know if it's crabs doing it though, because it's coming in with like the end section ripped out of it. So it's got a 6/0 with a 6/0 circle hook pennel on it, so if a big bass takes out or a conger, it's going to get hooked. That's that right hand rod again getting plucked out. The whiting do suck away at the end of them sort of things though. I know, that's what I thought, 1/0 for whiting and that. I thought it'd be perfect. There you go, that's the whiting rod. But I'm getting loads of bites, but they're not contacting. Like I lift into them and there's nothing there. Like that one felt like it was there briefly and it come off. So I don't know if I'm missing them. I don't know if I'm being too early with them. Can't seem to contact a fish, man. Might be the fact I'm using stiffer rods, because these are the new multiplier rods. Is it because they're stiffer? Got to like ease up a little bit. Don't know what it is, man. I'm not worried. I'm fishing. No guy's going nuts behind me when I'm not looking. Yeah, we're trying, man. Certainly better than sitting at home. That was a good video you put out, fella, the Southbourne one. You did hear Andy C talking this morning, you're right. You are correct, you did. Came down to visit, Andy C did. Dangler, I met Andy Cole today, mate. He popped down to see me, man, this morning. Lovely fella. I'm only saying that because he's here. No, he's a lovely fella. He stayed whilst I recovered my rig from the groin and then walked back to the motor with me. Lovely. Lovely morning. I've got a bit of man flu, so I might skip fishing this week. That's all right, I'll do it for you, Dan. Don't worry, man. I'll come instead. Come on left hand, Rod. Fine specimen. Check that out. It's not quite a TV, guys, but I'll tell you what, you can't write it, can you? I could have swore that was a fish on them. That's a fine specimen. We call that the greatest spotted weedfish. You know, when you look into it, you think, yeah, sweet little whiting or something. Nah, chunk of seaweed. Wrong. That's just the way it goes, isn't it? Just can't write it sometimes, it's just the way it goes. One time it felt like a fish, it was a piece of seaweed. Never mind. Just keep plugging away, we've got plenty of bait. Oh, that's one of them rag ones that's full of all that dirty juice. Pesky whiting or whatever they are. Man, that just spewed up a piece of shale, man. Things have been eating all the shale. Right, come on, this time, let's actually make contact with it. That bit of weed was good contact though, I'm not going to lie. Went well. It's the most fishy feeling thing I've had on that brand new rod. go along and so I get another weed fish. He's a good specimen though. He's a good, like, 2 foot long. Probably about 3/4 pound. Quite a good specimen. Didn't bother with a selfie. No bigger. I just love a massive ray or something to snuffle that right hand rod. Massive conger. Something massive. That bit of weed felt good on there. Foxes are back. So we're coming up to about 20 minutes off high tide, I'm guessing. If I'm nearly 3 hours, if I'm 2 hours 40 minutes into a ride, we've got to be close to about 20 to 10 now, something like that, it has. Maybe 9:30. It's got to be something like that. So we're getting close to high tide soon. That's why we've been getting the bites. Come on. I'm looking forward to the next few weeks. I'm going to get travelling about a little bit, I think. Go Brighton sort of way, go Pompey sort of way. Start travelling about a little bit. Got the bed in the van, so it's easy to sort of crash out for the night after fishing. There you go, left hand rod again. It makes you think it's too late by the time you see the bite, you know, has it got on and then that's it getting off. That always makes me wonder, that does. It's the bite, the actual fish getting off, when it comes to things like whiting and that. Needs to be more patient, I think, and let it just rattle away until I know it's on there. They normally hang themselves, so what's going on? The whiting normally literally just hang themselves on your hook. So I don't quite understand it. Now Fox is having a good old rummage. Evan people still here, thank you very much, guys. Yeah, I've got a foxy fin. Yeah, he's mooching about. It's a nice looking one as well. It's a good condition fox, but I'm fishing near like £1,000,000 houses, so it probably eats quite well. Do you know what I mean? Probably gets like fillet steak and stuff. Right hand rod now. That's the one we want to go. That was tapping away then, but it looked like crabs nibbling away at it. Right hand rod's got a big bait. Come on. Left hand one, I'm not going to touch it until it just keeps going now, because I keep striking into these little bites and I'm not getting a fish, so I need to let it like rattle away, I think, because it ain't happening for me how I've been doing it. It's new equipment for you, you've got to get used to it, haven't you? Just been out, mate, just pins, fair enough. At least you catch something. I'm probably like 1/0s might be a bit big for them if they're tiny little ones, you know what I mean? Probably need tiny little ones. I need to make some smaller rigs up, really. I thought one hose would be small enough, but clearly not. Kajak, welcome. Welcome back. Hope everyone's having a lovely Saturday evening. I know I am. It's really relaxing down here tonight. Getting a few bites, so it's all good, isn't it? Might try a mackerel strip on one of the flappers in a minute, see if that does anything. Not mackerel strip, a squid strip, so. And I've also got a squid bait to put out on the big rod. I might try squid bait on that one. And the next cast. Change up a little bit. Got a squid wrapped up from earlier I never used. Just snag the ball. That's looking a bit more positive, come on. It's not materialising into fish. They're just pecking away, aren't they? Little peccaroonies. Nibbling away at my baits, but not actually like materialising into fish. I'm being like mugged off here. I'm being mugged right off. Pay £10 to feed the fish. That's the problem with whiting, isn't it? Vicious little fish with sharp teeth. Sharp little teeth they've got. Peck away at anything, don't they? It's coming back. I can see it's going to come back and peck away again. Just want one big bass to come along and snuffle that right hand rod bait, really. That's what we're after. Big ray, cod, conger, something big. You feel that rod bend. So far I've only had on the new rod, the one I got first, I've only had an eel and a whiting. The left hand rod's the new rod that turned up yesterday, the day before. And I've not had a fish on it, so come on. Fox, mate, you're literally standing next to me now. You're taking the mick, mate. Seriously, you're too tame for your own good. What are you doing? Oh, come on, that's the one we want to be going. It's got to be close to high now this time. Half an hour away from high tide. Come on. It's got to be a big bass swimming around there somewhere, guys. Have faith in it. It's got to be there somewhere. If you knew where I was fishing and what's out there, you know there's going to be a big bass swimming around there somewhere. Simple as that. Whether it be high water or low water, there's bass swimming around there. So, come on. Yeah, I'm on fish. Let's get a kettle on, I think. That always sorts it out, doesn't it? Really impressed tonight. It's worked every click of the button. And we have nightmares with that on the beach. Pretty sure that's something to do with the magnetic and the rocks. Bivvy's frozen like Shane did last night. The rod bags are out, they're all frozen and stuff, so it's quite cold out here, guys. Well, I'm feeling cold, so I'm in this lovely suit I've got on, so nice cup of tea. Glad I bought the gas earlier, because otherwise I'd have been in trouble. This cold weather. There's actually quite a lot left in it as well when I got it off earlier, when I took it off at home, so I'll be able to use that when I use it at work in my van. So obviously it can take a lot more in the van, doesn't get so cold. I quite often save the ones that are nearly empty for summer, because you can always bleed the last bit out in summer. But this cooker I've got, you can turn upside down anyway, the gas bottle. It burns liquid gas. Converts it into obviously gas in the tube. There's a preheater on it for that very reason. That's more bitey, come on. I'm trying to roll a fag towards the ground. Have another bit of weed or a fish. The old whiting. We got a whiting there. Nice bait size whiting. So wow, so the whiting. So we should yeah, I'll deal with that quickly, bear with me. I'll put that out on the bait on the other rod in a minute. Happy days, guys. Whiting. That's a nice fresh bait. We'll get that sorted in a minute. I'll just sort this rod out first. Get the head of that out. Throw the other bit to the foot. It's amazing, just a whiting can change the feel of the session. Like you've had a fish now, and I feel like that could catch me a better fish, so happy days. Here we go, guys, a whiting. It's not a blank, is it? That's the main thing. Some people wouldn't be happy about a whiting, but I am on this occasion. It's better than a nothing. It was nice hooks as well, deep, but nice hooks. Some more worm on there, get it out there. The old ting. Then we'll sort the other rod out. I'll make the cup of tea in a second. I'll sort the other rod out. Get a fresh whiting bait on it. Whilst it's high tide coming up. Couldn't be better timing, really. And that was on the top flapper, that was, I think. If anyone's interested. The old whiting. Chinese fish, as Rick Hunt would say. The old Chinese fish, the whiting. Helps if I charge my phone up whilst we're doing lives, doesn't it? I've had that unplugged for God knows how long. That's 79% left, I'll be alright. Yibbity yibbity, mate. You're waiting. Happy days, better than nothing. Get a cup of tea, mate, guys. I'll be with you in a sec. Get the old, get the other rod in as well and get that bait ready. That rod's got the perfect rig on it for that whiting bait as well, that whiting rod. Get this tea and a cigarette made quick and I'll do some action. I hope I get a chance to, that is. Definitely a more positive whiting bite that time, so it's nice to see the stiff old rods, even a little whiting makes them rattle away, so there's nothing that's not going to make them rods rattle away. It's happy to see. So it's a new rod and that. Nice to see what the bite detection is like, and it was insane, so no worries there. Happy days, guys. Little whiting. Get it out there for a bass in a second. Good thing is where I'm fishing to isn't that far out, and I don't even have to do any special casts, and overhand flicks doing it nicely, I've discovered, so no need to be messing around with casting either, which is handy because the shingle bank makes it a nightmare here. So it's a nice flick back cast, just a simple old school, nothing fancy cast is doing the job nicely at the range I need to fish at, so we'll get that whiting on in a second. I'll have a swig of my tea and that, we'll get that thing out. And thanks for hanging on, guys. At least you had a fish. Kojak, I'm using ragworm, which I've just had that whiting on, and I'm using mackerel on the right hand rod, but I'm just about to use the head of that whiting, mate, on the right hand rod. That's what I'm just about to do, fella. If you give me 5 minutes, I'll have this tea before I go getting bait in this one, because I got bait in the last one. I'm pretty sure that was ragworm floating on the top of it. Let me drink this tea and I'll do that other bait, mate. We'll get a big old whiting bait out there and see if there ain't a nice bass about, mate, because the whiting shouldn't touch that, but they might. We'll just treat it like a piece of mackerel, basically. There we go, there's another whiting on the left hand rod. but we know not to hit it straight away because it isn't on yet. Plenty of light tonight, that's working well. We've kept the light on nicely tonight. Hopefully the battery doesn't run out just yet. I still haven't got my Makita work lamp that I was going to get, but I'll get it soon. It's a bit big anyway, to be honest. Left down rod again's about to twitch. See, the bass on this beach are normally like an hour after high tide, so we're going to definitely stay for a while. Whenever I've caught them down here before, come on whiting. Are you going to keep going, or are you going to wait for me to put the tee down and stop? He's going to wait for me to put my tee down and stop. Now I'm trying to rush my cup of tea, which is going to burn me, no doubt. Never mind. It's a bit weak as well, it's not brewed properly. Rushed it. Leave the tea bag in, it's not brewed properly at all. I'm looking forward to putting this fresh whiting out, I've got to say. Yeah, it will pull, you're right. Mr. Merritt, you're correct. It'll make a lovely bait, that one. And so will this next one. Another bait size king. a bit of dicking about, we got it out. Another bait size ting. Come on. That one's not very well now anyway, so we'll have to bait that one, I'm afraid. It ain't great now after deep hooking it like that. Yeah. Get out and back out. We've got two nice bass baits now. I'll do that in a second. Let me just go and get this out. I'll take the bait over there this time. We'll get one of them out, man. Yeah, pardon me. Taking this as weed. Mackerel's been a bit mullered though. Got a bit of weed on there though. Thought I was going to get groined out again then. I'm kind of sick of this groining situation down here. And taking me over that way a bit, that had. Right, time for a bit of whiting. Seems to be the bass bait of choice at the moment. So we go, there's whiting trends going around. Everybody's on the whiting. Try not to stab myself with a hook in the process. I hate getting old elastic and stuff off. It's a nightmare. Whoa. I took my phone out. I started just literally dissecting things like mackerel with scissors, just being careful with your line. I'm bored of like trying to get it off. Right, so I'm going to go with the smaller whiting first. What's the other fresh? Obviously. Bait scissors coming quite unslippery, aren't they? Wow. Or two little bait scissors are the ones, wow. I'm messing around with them, just take the fins off. Take that off. And then I can make it spin off. Chuck that a bit there. Lovely. Right. I know everyone mounts it the other way, but I'm going to go the way I go with everything, and that's head first. Night time I don't think it really matters as much either. Well, they've got bony mouths, haven't they? Whoa. So this is a whiting bait, guys, going out for bass. Slippery little contender though. Oh yeah, that's lovely, that is. Get that bound on, guys. I know I had a bite on the other rod, I'm not really interested in that right now. I've got to get this bound on. It's probably only going to be a whiting anyway, let's be honest. Size 6 hook I'm using here. Perfect setup for this big bait. Slippery contender though, isn't it? I'll show you in a second, guys. It's got bass written all over it, this has. A whiting. Get juice out of that, that's why they work so well, isn't it? Right, guys, it's a bit brutal, but a bit gruesome, but it's a fishing channel. The old whiting, slippery contender to deal with, but yeah, whiting. A mission to deal with, but we got it. And the fox can have the tail. Okay, I'll get a bite then. I've got another whiting. Let's get his cast out first. Hopefully we touch that. Alright, change the battery in the head torch. Finish the smoke, finish the tea. Oh, get rid of, go and get the bait. Before the fox munches every single bit of my bait, which you know he will. The tea's safe, I'll put that down there. There we go, we've got a whiting bait out. 37 likes, thanks guys. Sorry I've been a bit vague recently. A bit busy. Yeah, I've had 2 whiting. And I've just put one of them as a bait, mate. Well, the head of one. And just, I think I've got another whiting on the other rod. But I'm just going to chill for a second. Yeah, look, there's a whiting. But I'm just, that right hand rod's now got a fresh whiting bait on, so that's interesting now. Right near high tide. Probably couldn't be better timing to have it on there, to be honest. So it's either going to be a conger or a bass. That looks like another whiting right there. How about yourself, fella? Had any more? You had any more, Andy? You had anything decent yet? What do my head torch? That's what we'll do. Change the battery. I swear all these batteries, I mean, I ain't got a problem with these Fenix, they're doing alright for me. I look after the batteries really well though, and it's proper intelligent battery charger. I don't know if that helps. A lot of people seem to be having issues with them, but I don't ever charge it in the head torch, I charge it in a proper charger. Maybe that is the difference, I don't know. I really don't know. Everyone's moaning about Fenix, but I can't complain. There's no issues. That's clearly got a whiting on, isn't it, let's be honest. That's alright. Football fight on TV. It's no good, is it? So we put a whiting bait on the right hand rod if anyone's not been here. So there's a good chance of a good fish on that right hand rod now because it's a fresh bait. So much better than just a skanky old mackerel. Not that they're that skanky, but you know what I'm saying. That bait was dripping. So I can imagine if there's any bass out there, both teams and the coaches. Struth, that was a good one and full on. Is that American football, yeah? If so, they do have some big rucks in that, don't they? You certainly don't hold back if it's American football you're talking about. I should really go and reel that whiting in now, shouldn't I? But I'm just seeing if I can get a double head. Maybe I can get one on the second hook. Get a double shot of whiting. I'm not going to keep any more for bait. I'll put any more back if they don't get seriously. Actually, that's probably really deep at whiting, isn't it? Fair enough. I don't understand why Matthew. Where's Matthew? Is Matthew in the chat? Matthew, this is a message to Matthew. Mate, that cheap Amazon bike light. Look at it lighting up the rods, man. Not posh enough though, is it? That's Dangler's suggestion. Thanks, Dangler, if you're still here, for the suggestion of this bike light, mate. I absolutely love it. Look how it lights the eyes of them rods up. That's perfect. Oh, the right-hand rod. That's the one we want, guys. Come on. The whiting baits just had a bite. Probably another whiting. But, come on. That was one juicy bait, I've got to say. Absolute stink fish. And the fox has had a nice tail, so everyone's happy. Everyone's a winner, baby. $37 likes, thanks guys. Can we push it to 40? That is the question. And if you haven't subscribed, please do. It's free to do so. And obviously smash that like. Really appreciate it if you did, and it helps the channels out. I can't explain to you why, but something to do with algorithm. The more hits you get, it pushes you up the chance of being shown on the main YouTube page or something. So the more hits your channel starts getting, as in likes per live and stuff, the more chance your live would go up in the list of lives, I believe is how it works. But if not, no worries, man. And if you're lurking in the background, hello. And I say it all the time, I'm going to say it again, you're welcome to lurk. There's nothing wrong with it, we understand. Not everyone wants to chat, so welcome in. And have fun lurking, because I do it as well. When I'm watching channels, I don't always sit there chatting the whole time. I quite often sit there for an hour at a time, just saying nothing, just watching the live. So. Jamie, I'm not pushing the channel by any means. I don't want to force anything. I'm just trying to just do my thing. It's like this morning, that live went completely wrong. I've still posted it up though. You know what I mean? It's like, you've got to show the rough and the smooth, haven't you? And I'm just letting it flow naturally. And in general life, I'm quite a moody bugger, right? And I'm trying not to do that on YouTube. This is a really good thing for me. And for people with the same sort of issues I've got in general life, if you can hold it together to do a live, we should all be sort of proud of that, because the ones that have got like anxiety and stuff, this is quite difficult, you know. So I use it as a bit of a release for that. It's sort of a bit of training for that as well. I'm not the best person with people, and sit here chatting to random sort of people around the world. It's quite bizarre for me, and I really enjoy it. I'm not going to lie. It's nice. It's nice to sort of communicate with people you never would. It's quite a strange thing, YouTube. There's some really good people on it. It's different to other channels. It's different to other platforms for sure. Some real nice people about. I just need to see some real nice fish about now. £10 bass on that whiting bait, that's what we're after. But Matt, are you here, mate? Look at the cheap light. I do like winding them up about that. It's only a joke. It's not even that cheap, that's a funny thing. He doesn't want to buy one because it isn't a FedEx or something, bless him. Someone does need to invent like the ultimate rod light though. Maybe I should do it myself. It needs to have a bracket that attaches lower down near the reels, in my opinion. I might invent a bracket myself. Yeah, no, I do swear sometimes on the lives, but I do swear a lot in general life. So this is another good thing. It's good for training to stop that because yeah, I'm not always as polite. I'm a builder after all. So yeah, it's good training for general people skills. It really is. I ain't bad with people. Don't get me wrong. I just struggle with people in general. I just find them hard work until you find the right ones. You know, it's like literally. I find generally in life people very difficult. But that's part of having ADHD and anxiety and stuff, I guess. It's all part of that, isn't it? So, and you just learn to live with that over time. But I don't go out drinking, I don't go out socialising with people anymore for the last 15 years or so, because I can't deal with it, I can't handle it, so what's the point in doing it? You know, I go out fishing with people and stuff, I meet up at meetups and stuff like that, but I can't go out down a pub and sit with 200 people in a pub, no chance. Plus I don't drink anymore, so. The only thing I drink is tea. I do appreciate the kind words, Jamie. You've been around a lot of channels and you see them grow, so them words you're saying I appreciate, because if you can see it growing and stuff, then fantastic, because you've seen enough channels come and go, I'm sure. I've seen you about the whole time I've been about, and you've always been a good mod in the channels and stuff, so I'm sure you've seen plenty come and go and plenty grow and whatnot, so. This phase is where I might not be active for a month, you know, but I think everyone gets them, don't they? That's where people like Shane are very clever in that respect, because he's getting a nice catalogue of videos backlogged up, so when you have your quiet moments, you've got something to post, and I should do the same thing. But I'm not really into making videos right now. I can do it, but I'm not really into it right now. I might try a kayak one first, because that's always very difficult to do a live. So I might try doing a kayak video, because it'd be quite easy for me to video on a kayak. I just have it set up as if I was on the live, basically. So I might try a video, but it's something I've not really been into having a go at yet. I'm quite happy doing lives right now, but everyone tells me to grow your channel, the videos are the best thing, so lives don't really get you a huge amount of followers apparently. But I'm not really worried about that, so it's one of them, isn't it? As long as I got a close few in the chat, that's all that matters, but the more it grows the better, I guess. Come on, right Rod. I don't know if that was a twitch then. Got a head section of whiting on the right hand rod. You managed to catch yourself a fresh bait. So it's a prime bass bait, conger. Any big fish that could eat it really. Cod could eat it. No, Jay, you never have to apologise, fella. There's not been any bother in the chat. You've been good, man. I'm quite lucky, it seems, with the chats. I said this last time and I got a bit, but I've been quite lucky in the chat, man. I've never had too much bother. Well, thanks, mate. You don't have to worry, Jay. I've caught some whiting, Jay, by the way. I've had 2 whiting. I've currently got one on the right hand rod for bait, the head section of it, as everyone's been doing. So we've got a prime bass or conger bait on the right hand rod, Jay. It's high tide like now, I think. Let's have a look. Literally, it was high tide 20 minutes ago, so I reckon I've got to about midnight to fish. I'm gonna definitely, now I've got a whiting bait, I can use a tail of that other whiting as well if I have to. I think it's worth hanging on, seeing if I can get me a bass, because this place does produce bass sort of an hour or so after high tide normally. Not in a rush. I've got to do something with that. I've got to do something with the fathom. Like, it keeps fluffing on me. I think the mag needs to go. I don't know if I should. The side float needs to go up a bit more. I've tightened it up, but I think I need to tighten up a bit more. Where I've done them bearings and they're a bit loosening off every cast even more, and it's fluffing like mad on the cast now. But I'm only doing an overhead cast. That might be why. You might not have enough tension in it. The last 3 casts have fluffed real bad on the fathom. Real bad. Yeah. He was out pooping the dogs. Well, I should check that left hand rod really, because it had some sort of bite on it, so I've probably got like a metre deep hooked whiting sat on there, even though it's only 12 inches long or whatever it is. You would have thought it'd be going nuts if I did, but they don't always, do they? So I feel like I should check it. We did have bites from it, didn't we? But normally they'd carry on rattling away, so. We seem to got the rods are coming through nice on the video tonight. I'm sure they are. I can't see if they're blurry or not, but the last few lives, when I've watched them back, the rods have been really blurry. It's really frustrating. Oh, Paul, I appreciate that. I'm trying to be laid back, Paul. I mean, this morning I was stressed out, but I've had enough at the moment, do you know what I mean? I've had a lot going on in life. I'm not going to go into any details about it. I've just had a lot going on, as everyone knows, so, and not with people, with life, personal life, so I'm going to be a bit tense at the moment. It's understandable. I'm grieving, for God's sake, do you know what I mean? So I'm going to be a bit up and down, and I think these are going to help me, these lives, so I appreciate everyone's patience. Because I will be a bit up and down for the next while, you know. But hey ho, you might have me crying 1 minute and smiling the next. You know, it's one of them, isn't it? It's part of grieving, man. But I'm not going to keep going on about it. 'Cause I don't want to keep bringing that up, man, into my lives. Because my sister's watching all that, you know. It's not. It's a bit sensitive, isn't it? Shouldn't keep bringing it up. Yeah, dude, I know it's freezing out here, but I'm in a -20 suit. Look, I'll show you. I'm in one of these big suit things, so freshwater ones. So it's -20 it's rated to. So I'm not cold whatsoever, fella. And I've got a pair of long johns on, a pair of thin tracky bottoms. I've got a pair of sealskin dry knee-high socks on. Yeah, mate, I ain't getting cold. My hands ain't even cold and I ain't got gloves on. It's lovely out here, mate. Thanks for being here still, Dangler. I appreciate that, mate. I'm not actually cold. Yeah, I know. It's although it's a green suit and that for fresh water, I don't care because it's better than any. To be honest, it's better than any. This is only a cheap freshwater suit as well, to be honest, and it's probably better than any sea suit you're gonna get. Do you know what I mean? And it's probably the truth as well. The sea suits are always pretty pants, I think. I've had a couple in the past over the years, and I always find them not that warm, to be honest. Look, fella, at this time of year I back out of all that and I go into, I'm not like one of them that wears shorts all year. I back out of it. I backed out of shorts about a month ago, mate, at work. It gets just too chilly in the mornings and that for shorts. There's still guys now at work like walking around with shorts on, and it just kills me because it is cold and I know they're cold. It's just being heroes, man. But I do wear shorts at home around the house and stuff, because obviously the heating and that. I'm generally naked at home, Dangler, you know, as you do. I live on my own. Why do you think I call myself Dangler as well? Anyway, enough of that on YouTube. Slap on the wrist, no crudeness on the channel, please. But yeah, this is how I want my lives to be, not all angry like I was this morning. I want to be nice and chilled out. This has been a nice live. I've caught 2 whiting, which is better than a Les Dawson. If you don't know what a Les Dawson is, it's a blankety blank. And yeah, we're hopefully going to get a big bass on the whiting we've caught, or a conger. I'm surprised we haven't had a conger yet. And I know there's going to be bass swimming around out here, like I said earlier, so just need one to come past my bait. There's been quite a few bass caught locally, so within the stretch of beach I'm on, sort of thing, within a 2 mile sort of stretch. Oh, I don't want to have a cry, mate. There's times where it might happen, you know what I mean? You just don't know, do you? I did it at work the other day, just randomly. But it's going to happen, it's part of grieving, isn't it? I've never grieved from a parent, so it's a different ball game, man, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know where I'm at, to be honest, right now, but this is why this is helping me so much, doing these things, because it keeps my mind occupied, man. Well, I really should check that left rod. It's been a good 20 minutes now. We've had bites and it's probably a whiting absolutely hung itself on them. I'll roll a fag quick. Quickly have that and I'll do it. Because the bass might eat that whiting in the process. I'm gonna make a couple of stinger rigs up and try that stinger technique, the Brighton angler. I can't remember what his name exactly is. Sorry if you're in here, mate. I'm sure it's the Brighton angler. He's mentioned it before about the stinger rig to catch the whiting. If you know there's whiting about and you know them little nibbles are going to be whiting, get a stinger rig in it and catch one on the bottom hook and leave it on there. Sounds a brilliant idea. Yeah, Brighton angler. It's you, yeah, man. It is the here you are. Look, I talked about you. I talked about it, and here you are, fella. Yeah, I'm going to make one of them stinger rigs that you talked about for the whiting, because I've been having whiting this evening. So I'm going to make a nice stinger rig, just like you talked about the other day, Brighton angler. I'm going to try that, catching the whiting and leaving it on there, mate. I take it you use a nice 6-0 circle hook above it or something like that. And then a little, like, a 1-0 or a 1 for the whiting, I take it, yeah? Hi, Michelle. Welcome in. You had a stinger out tonight. Did you do any good, mate? Yeah, I'm going to try it, Dangler, mate. After they was talking about it the other day in my live, it made sense. Was it your live? I can't remember. It was both of our lives. I can't remember, bro. But it's got to be tried. But Brighton angler, I've got a whiting bait out on the right hand rod now, mate. I caught some nice size bait size whiting, chopped the heads off, done the business, stuck it out there, mate, on a 6-0 pennel with a 6-0. The pennel hook's a circle hook and the bottom one's a meat hook from Cox and Wall. Or no, it's a Specimen X on the bottom. No takers. What, no whiting on the stinger, or did you get the whiting but no takers on the whiting? Because I've managed to pluck 2 whiting out tonight. And after I've had this smoke, I'm going to see if there's one on the left-hand rod again, because the left-hand rod's got the flapper rod on. So I did what I intended to do. I wanted to catch whiting tonight to put on as bait, and I managed to do that. So we've sort of mission accomplished in that respect. We just need the right-hand rod to rip off now. There's been a little bit of weed travelling through as well. We've had a little bit of weed problem, not a lot, but we've had enough to hamper it, you know, on a couple of casts. But if you see that right rod go, it's going to be something substantial, hopefully. No, nothing on the wide seam. So you had one on, but you had nothing take the whiting, fair enough. At least you got the whiting on the stinger. I mean, they're pretty apparent whiting bites, aren't they? You get a couple of rattles here and there, and they just sort of sit there and rattle every sort of 10 minutes. So they're pretty apparent when you get a whiting on, aren't they? Bit different to doggies and stuff. Could be a whiting or a pout or anything like that, and leave it on, don't matter, does it? We're going to check that left-hand rod. It's been out a while and had bites and everything. Kelpfish, one of them pesky sort of kelpfish type ones, you know the ones? Pesky things they are. Not even a very nice specimen of it, it's a bit manky actually. Look at it, horrible thing, it's gone, swum off, it's gone. Horrible kelpfish. My baits have been absolutely stripped bare. See how them bites I was getting earlier? Ting's absolutely ripping the baits apart. That's right. Turn his main light off, it's horrible. It's horrible on the camera, even from behind. Get some more worms out, let's see if we get another ting. I'm not going to keep the next one for bait, we've got another one, so next one can go back. Saying that, unless it's a big one, because my mate's sister, she'd eat a whiting. She likes any fish. So I'd get her a bass, but I'm not really into keeping bass too much. Kept a couple this year. I normally put them all back though. Out of a couple or so hundred I normally catch on the kayak, I normally put them all back. That's why I don't mind keeping a very odd one. I know people are against it, but a very odd one ain't a problem, I don't think. It's when people decimate it and take loads. It really bugs me, that does. Absolutely no need for it. But obviously you can always take as many fish as you want as long as you're in the legal limit, but I'm not a big fan of bass anyway. I like catching them but not eating them. Much rather have a sole. A nice sole would do me all day long over a bass. love eating salt. It's a beautiful fish to eat. It's quite plain. I like plain fish. My hands are killing me. My splits on my fingers from work are getting all nasty from this. It's always a bit of builder. Hands get moved. Oh man, my hands are so sore tonight. I get splits from work in my fingers and that. Dermatitis type stuff from work. It's not quite, but it's just splits and cement and that. And yeah, it's getting filled up with like salty stuff and that hurts. 15 people, 37 likes. Come on guys, that's amazing. Appreciate it. If you haven't hit the like, please do. It's free to do so. And also subscribe if you haven't. Once again, don't like keep banging on about it, but you got to occasionally. I'm sure JD mentions it sometimes as well, so. The other day on my mum's birthday. Yeah, I see you post stuff about your mum's birthday, bless you. It's always going to be tough, isn't it? Yeah, best eating fish, Dangler, you know it, bruv. Look at my rod's like zooming in and out, look. Pressing the comments is making my rod zoom at the same time. Yeah, I know, Dangler. I said this earlier about mackerel baits. I used to catch, when I was younger, and I used to do a lot of fishing back in the like 20 plus years ago. Whenever I used a mackerel bait, or there's a whiting bait with a touch, come on. When I used to use mackerel, sometimes you leave a bait for an hour and a half, and that's when you get the takes, mate. It's almost like the washed out baits seem to be the ones, especially for the more scavenger fish like the rays and stuff like that. They always seem to take the more washed out baits, it appears. Weird. I have to say though, things have changed dramatically in the last 20 years. So I literally didn't see fish for 20 years, guys, so looks like we're getting tinged out on the left hand rod, continuously biting. Look, that's what you want to see. Come on, that's going to be a bite, isn't it? Looks like we've got a ting on, guys. Missed that one, guys. Never mind, it was only a ting, no doubt. So. Can't get them all, can you? Oh, was that rod banging then, was it? Did that go red then, I was imagining it. Now I'm seeing colours. Not only do you see rods bouncing around when you turn around, now I'm seeing colours changing. And I don't know whether that was flashing in or not. And these worms are tiny. I think he might have given me more than my money's worth though. I think he pretty much emptied his tray out. There's been a lot of worms I've been using. So. That sounds like a head truck coming down the beach. That's all right, fishing California. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Appreciate you big time. Seriously, if you've been here for an hour or so, man, I appreciate it. Doesn't matter how long you've been here, 10 minutes, an hour, 5 minutes. I just appreciate the people coming in. It all helps, man. It all helps the channel, all helps the fact that I know people are watching. Glad I could entertain you for however long you've been watching for. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Sifting through the old worms, getting the bigger ones out. See some nice sized ones there. I'd pick them up digging, you know what I mean? They're that big enough. Sorry about the head torch, I know it's annoying, but I can't keep turning it on and off. That was a little half pendulum there and it went out lovely. It was only a little half pendulum mine, but it went out better than just a straight cast did, so, and it went out straight as well, where I wanted it. So that was a nice little half pendulum. Happy days. My hand's so sore. Yeah. Oh, that's the one, that's the one. back, please. Please come back. I hadn't quite taken that then. I lifted too soon, man. I should have given that a second more. Oh, that was a big bite, man. That was bassy. Oh, man. I'm going to give that a couple of seconds before I sort it out because that looked bassy, man. And it ain't come back that far from the spot, so... Bugger. Bit congery, yeah, it could have been a conger. See if it comes back, because it's not on. I can tell you that ain't on. It did look a little congery, I guess, yeah. The left rod's going. I wouldn't mind a big conger though. Yeah, I know it will, but I pulled the weights now. We'll have to see how it goes. I've got a groin there and it likes taking you into the groin, especially on the drop. So, I've got to be a bit careful, Dangler. It was Dangler said that, yeah, was she? I probably was a bit hasty, but it looked like it was going off, didn't it? So, I forgot how big the bait is, so... Come on, that's a good sign. It's not even an hour after high tide yet, is it? No, not yet. So it's not even really the witching time. It's normally like the hour or so after high tide. He's matting now, is he? Oh, sweet. We just had a big bite on a whiting, mate. That's how it's going. I've had 2 whiting. And I've used one of them as bait. I've got one left to go. I didn't save the tail. I fed it to the fox. I've got the tail of one of them still and the head of one of them still. So we'll see how that goes for 5 minutes. If that doesn't go again, we'll get the other one on. But we should catch another whiting, I should imagine. That left hand rod just rattled. So yeah, we've got small bait for whiting on the left hand rod, and we've got a whiting bait on the right hand rod. So come on. And we just had a bite on that right hand rod, man. Whether it was a bass or a conger, we're not sure. It could have been a cod, guys, you don't know. Nodded down a couple of times, didn't it? The rods are a lot more sensitive than I anticipated as well. It's going mental, that was. I probably pulled it about 6 foot away from where it was. So come on. Find it again, big boy. 42 likes, come on, guys. These lives are getting a bit busier now. I really appreciate the love, man. I know, I'm surprised I didn't get that one as well, man. Especially it's a 6-0 hook on it. It's got a 6-0 circle hook as a pennel. And a 6-0 X. Is that another twitch on it? Specimen X 6-0 on the bottom and a 6-0 circle hook at the top as a pennel. So it's not like there's not hook there, do you know what I mean? There's plenty of it. But I'm not being funny, if I was specifically going for decent sized congers, I'd probably go with the 8-0s or whatever I was using for taupe. Because that would be the one. A big single hook. Something you can mount a bait to probably. I will go for the congers one day, just for the congers. You need cuttle for congers. Them little small cuttle on the beach would be spot on, them little tiny ones. Not even the size of your hand, you know the ones. They're the banging for conger on the beach over. I can't believe that bite's gone. Come on, come back, mate. That was a good one. My heart's still pounding from it. It's a bit hasty, man. No, it's the circle looks the pennel at the top. and the bottom hook's it could be the case, yeah, on the Pennell, I guess, and the bottom hook's a Specimen X from Cox and Roll, so the bottom hook's a big 6.0 Specimen X. It could have just been the fact that it could have just hooked onto the top hook, you're right, and just pinged out. Because no, they're not good for congers, you're right. That's all. You know Fisherman's rig that he used to catch the bass at Southbourne? I really like it because it's just a vicious looking rig, isn't it? It looks effective for bigger species. So that's going to be something I'm just concentrating on with bigger species, that rig. Yeah, especially it's a banging hooks, mate. Because the meat hooks are too thick. The specimen hooks are good. They don't snap, but they sometimes bend. But they never give way. That's the thing with them, man. They don't give way. So I don't know if I'll give it that long enough now. Let's give it another few minutes. And then we'll get a fresh whiting on there, I think. So I'm not going to cut up until the last minute because I don't want it to juice out everywhere. I'm gutted that didn't get hooked. Because I'd have loved a decent sized conger. It looked like a good bite. That was no little bite. I don't like sitting here thinking, am I wasting time not having a nice fresh one out there, do you know what I mean? But it is still like only like an hour from high tide, so to be honest, now should be the time onwards for a good hour. Still got loads of water, still at high water mark, to be honest with you. It takes a good sort of half hour, 40 minutes for it to turn here, because it goes out so far, so. Yeah, that's something. It definitely wasn't even on. I felt it hit before I lifted, like as I picked the rod up, I felt it tugging. It might have been when it spat it, you know. So it was kind of there, but it was obviously just not hooked. We'll give it another few minutes and we'll have that one in and we'll put a fresh bait on it. So I hate sitting here thinking about it now. It's giving me anxiety thinking about that rod now, you know. But normally when I do this, it normally goes again, so. Just chill for a few more minutes. Because if it is a conger, it should be back. If it is a bass, the chances are it won't. That's the thing. If it's a bass, it probably blew it, you know what I mean? So they are sensitive fish. I don't care what anyone says. I know you caught that one down, like that Matt had and stuff, but they can be very sensitive at times, and they'll shy off. To the point where if you get a missed bite on mackerel, you might not get another take, and that's the angling centre bloke taught me that, and he's right. I've had it before where you get a take on a bite on a bait, and you won't get a take again if you don't get hooked that fish. It's like they shy off to it. They tell their mates or something. Pretty sure that's right, but it might just be my mad imagination going wild. But come on, let's have a take. Definitely putting the other whiting out in a minute. I'm going to water the horse in a second. Must visit the old bathroom. And then we'll get that one out, I think. So. Oh, the whiting. Well, maybe not. You let me get the toilet whiting in it. Oh no. Typical, isn't it? I don't know how that wasn't on there, guys, but that wasn't on there. That's madness. How did that not be on? He waited for me to go to the toilet, went nuts, and then fell off. Nice one. Never mind. I keep forgetting to shut the bucket as well. Fox will be in here before you know it. I can't believe that wasn't on, man. I'm going absolutely mental. Plucking at it, innit? I just put that rag on backwards. Didn't realise. I'll tell you what, the hook, you know when the knot goes over the hook funny and it sits weird, that was doing that, so that might be why that didn't hook that properly. So that was sitting horrible. Might be the reason that didn't get hooked. It's sitting all jacked funny, that was that bottom hook. It seems to be the bottom, isn't it? You've had one on the top, I think, one of the two on the top hook. I don't like this little shiny stuff they put in ragworm, it does my head in. So awkward, it was stuck everywhere. Right, there's the problem. That rotor clip didn't come undone. So it got hit, but the clip's not undone. That's annoying, that is. Really annoying. It's the one time that clip hasn't come undone. I've got a massive hit on it. Well annoying, man. That bait's actually right still, but I'm going to put the fresh one on. Gutted, man. Bloody clip didn't come undone. Never mind. Tough old fish are white, innit? Flesh is soft and the rest is rock hard. I think there's one white in the bait. Let's make another one up. Here we go, let's go. Took all the fins off so she doesn't spin. I'm going to save the tail this time. I think it was fox last time, but in case we don't catch another one and we start catching bass on them or something. Cut all the fins off. Guts are out, lovely jobby. Make sure, I've got to make sure I clean that clip out this time because that did not let go. So we had a fish take that, we got clipped up. Well annoying, man. It's frustrating me, that is. That could have been a bass or something. Hey ho, I'm not going to dwell on it, we're going to move on and get another. Hopefully. This time it unclips. Big old bait. Big old bait, guys. It's pretty swear if a conger comes along, it's going to be a good one. If a bass comes along, it's going to be a good one. There's no mucking about with this, is there? It's got to unclip this time, man. We've got to let it slam in the water a bit harder, but it's a bit harder with the multiplier, isn't it? Oh, don't juice over me like that, mate. It just covered me. Fox is hanging around, guts hanging out, look. Fox is gagging for it, look, he's down there, he's gagging. Right. D3 clip, that's better. I think it had a bit of grit in it. But I've worked it loose now. So they've got little ball bearings in there, you've got to make sure they're clear. There you go, that's better. Excellent. Making sure this is all clear so it works this time, that's better. Oh, pen on, look, come on. Sort it out, mate. Should release this one, come on. I can't believe it didn't release, guys, so I lost a big fish there potentially, it didn't release. Hey, hey. I've got to do side float up on this as well. What's that groin? But we're good. The bugger's taken the gear loads of times out, hasn't it? Right, there we go. That's a fresh. Hopefully that unclipped that time. Can't believe it didn't unclip, guys. So that big take we had, something hit the bait even though it's clipped up. Wow, what a waste of bite, you know what I mean? Gutted. Could have been a big old bass. No, I'm using them rotor clips. I normally use imps, but I find with imps they come off on the cast. So I'm trying them bloody rotor clips and it hasn't released. But it's only the second time out of God knows how many casts that hasn't released. Like once on another session and once this session. But like to get a big bite on it when it hasn't released is really irritating, as you can imagine. But hopefully that's released this time and we get another one. So that's why that didn't hook up, guys. There's your reason. Glad I didn't sit on it any longer, do you know what I mean? Hopefully it released that time. It seemed a bit stiff, the clip, so I've just eased it up a bit. They've got like 2 little plastic bearings in them. I guess if you get a little bit of sand in there, it comes up. I think that's what would happen. So hopefully we got it this time. Left hand rod. Got to be a thing, innit? Thing, alright, it's a nothing. Going back out, it's got enough bait on it. Well, we missed that one, so there's nothing on that one. I've got another fluffer on that reel this time. So that was a pendulum cast, that was a half pendulum cast. Oh, come on the right hand rod, that's the one we want to go. Just this time, be released, please. Yeah, that was a half pendulum. Both rods I did a half pendulum cast on, and they felt good. Timing it sort of nicer on the swing back. But I'm still not confident doing a proper one. Half's enough though. Still goes out nice. Thanks for starting. Come on, that's the rod we want to go, guys. Come on the right hand rod. We haven't lost any gear, touch wood. not this evening, we haven't anyway. 42 likes, so thanks guys, most appreciated. Two straps and a whiting, fair enough. Fair enough. Come on, right hand rod. I'm hoping that clip's come off this time, because that is depressing, that is. The whole whiting head just sat there, got a massive take, and it wasn't unclipped. It's so annoying. This is what's putting me off all these clips, man. Everyone's telling me that the breakaway ones are the ones to go for, the red ones. But they're awkward to set up. How am I doing, Andy Cole? I have had 2 whiting still, and the one whiting bait I put out had a massive hit on it, either from a bass or an eel, and it wasn't unclipped on one of them aero clips. It just stayed clipped in, so it didn't get it, mate. And I'm hoping that this one's released this time, because I've got another whiting head out there, and it's getting some interest, so. The right hand rod's got the whiting head on it. Thanks for coming in, fella. Finish your fishing session with you. Sweet as. At least you had something, mate. The old lights move around a bit on one of them rods, isn't it? I've noticed the left hand rod, I think. Spun around a little bit. So I'm probably going to hang on here. What's the time now? Probably going to do till 12, I think. We can see if we can hold out to midnight. Can't see why not, another 40 minutes. Look, I normally use imps, honestly. But like I said, with big baits, I've found them very often coming off halfway through the cast, like the clip has. So they've separated halfway through. So I was trying to eliminate that, but... And to be honest, I've had imps where they've not unhooked as well. I've had that a couple of times where the imps haven't actually given way either. But, it happens, doesn't it? Let's be honest. I might not have let the bait slam in hard enough because it's on the multiplier, you know. Could be an issue because obviously you're slowing it down. JD, what have you caught out now then? Has Jamie done something? You've had to tell her off or something? What have I missed? Has Jamie been naughty? Come on, that's the bait we want to be seeing flashing, the right hand rod. Come on. Let's go. I don't even care if it's just a big conger. No, it's not that cold, mate. It's alright. I'm in my suit anyway, Andy, mate, so it's roasting. It's actually alright, mate, you're right. It's nice. My bivvy's frozen though. Got ice all over it. Was it fishing with Matt or Dangler said it was -2 or something on their car, or -1.5 or something. So it's pretty cold out. To be fair, it might be colder where they are than it is here though. Dragging your feet to the corner. Oh yeah, that's it. Come on, that's the whiting bait. Come on. Here it goes. Come on, I'm going to let it develop a little bit this time. Come on. I'll just sit back down. Sit on your hands for a minute. Because that's the whiting bait going. Come on. Just go. Just rip off. So we've got interest. Is it unclipped though? That's the question. So we've got interest, guys. That bait can now have 10 minutes of rocking around or whatever. Let's see what happens. Hopefully it just rips off now. Love a big bass to finish this off. 2 whiting's not good enough. It's alright, but it's better than nothing. And it's christened my rod actually, isn't it? Because that left-hand rod's a brand new rod. So actually, yeah, we've done a job there. We've broken the duck on the rod. So all this new equipment's now caught fish. So all this equipment's had the duck broken, man. So that's something. I'm happy about that. Definitely happy about that. That's something I hate. I hate getting new equipment because you never normally catch on it. Come back. Come on, mate. Hit that whiting again. That was too big for crabs, and this is a big old crab. Exciting times. Come on. Oh. I had all these grand plans of going kayaking in the morning. I'm not sure it's going to happen. Come on, fish, come back, please. See, now I'm sitting here wondering, is it still clipped up? Blah de blah. It's all going through my head now. Do you know what I mean? The old rotor clips hanging on for dear life too much. I keep calling it the aero clip, but that's the other one they make. The rotor clip's the one I'm using. The aero clip's the other one they make. Yeah, no worries, Jamie. Thanks for being here, I really appreciate it. I just wish this fish would hurry up and bite this whiting, because that was another touch and it's not developed. Michelle, really? Come on. Jay's got loads of nice fishing tackle coming in. Happy days. You got kids, didn't you, Michelle? I believe, I'm not sure, but I think you have. Coalfish. Just a nice double figure conger to finish the session off with do. Trying to bend the rod. There's got to be some big congers out on this reef in front of me. It's got to be. I've had some fairly good ones in the kayak saying that actually, so there is some good ones out there. No, I hate shopping, I do. All types, clothes, food, just all types of shopping, can't stand it. Except for tackle. Fish and tackle shopping's alright, I can live with that. Right, and Rod, come on. Please release. Please have released. Because we're now getting interest again. Does look a little eel-like. Come on, right, and Rod. It's the one we want to see go, and it's been having action, so come on. $14 people still there, I can't believe it. Thanks for hanging on, guys. Nearly midnight. Right, and Rod again, that started to twitch then, come on. I just want to see it like flatline the rod would be nice. It's making me think of the smooth hounds then, when they rip off. It's nothing like it, to be honest. I'm really looking forward to next year. Get the old fathoms and these two beefy rods on the go, it'd be great fun on the smooth hounds. I have to get a butt pad though. It's making me wonder if that's still clipped up because we're getting touches on it. Yeah, I'm the same. I have no clue now till I go shopping. Exactly what I do. I buy enough for a few days, run out and go again, but can't stand it. I don't like online shopping though, because I don't like the fact they send you anything. They never choose like what I'd choose, you know. If there's something not there, they stick something random in, don't they? My hands are so sore. Just sorting that, splitting my fingers even more than my work sort of does. Whiting though, just whiting so far. Come on, fish. Still plenty of water there. Even the whiting rod's died off though. Makes me feel even lighter out in minus conditions, isn't it? Always have it in the pocket in this condition. Even the ting rod's gone quiet. I didn't refresh the baits on that, did I? I just chucked out the old ones, so that could be why. Still had loads of bait on there though. Somebody's got to trash that whiting, surely, come on. Yeah, Andy Cole, no worries. Thanks for joining, mate, and it was a pleasure to meet you this morning, so really appreciate that, mate. I'm glad you had a few fish, couple of eels and a ting tonight. It's better than nothing, isn't it, mate? So, I'll see you soon, Andy. Thanks, mate. Look at old Paul Merritt still hanging on, mate. Thanks, buddy. Thank you, everyone, for being here still. Really appreciate you. It's going a little bit later than anticipated, but hey ho. All the time there's water there and we're getting bites. Is that the left or the right hand rod? I looked away. Left hand rod. Good thing. This is still finding the bait. Obviously still some on there then. Still going, isn't it? Just want to hear that right hand rod clicker going and see it bending over. Hi John, welcome back, mate. Hope you're well, mate. Come on, right hand rod, left hand rod again. Looks like we've got another ting on, guys. They're biting well tonight, these seaweed fish. Goodness, going really well. Really well. Surprised how well they're going tonight. Probably the best they've ever gone. Some fine specimens as well. No monsters, right? A good standard of weed fish tonight. A good pile in front of me. I hate seaweed. This is one of the reasons I went into carp fishing, I remember, but there's no better there. But yeah, that's about the 4th species of weed fish we've had now. Doing alright. You can definitely catch weed. Gotta go to work. Fair enough, Jamie. Have a great day at work. Take it as daytime over there. Have a great time. As great as you can have at work. I'm going to get a fresh worm bait out, see if we can catch my team. There's obviously something still out there. Worms are tiny now though. It's hard to like even get them on the hook tiny. That's what you get when you go in right at the end of the tray, isn't it? I can't believe the digger actually picks these up, they're tiny. I suppose if there's a lack of them at the moment, now you pick anything up. He said the bloke in the bait shop, old Jim, said there's a right lack of lugworm at the moment. All the diggers are struggling with the old lug apparently. Shame that whiting hasn't gone off yet though. It's making me wonder if it's still clipped up because we've had 2 knocks on it. I know Dangler got quite a few knocks on his before he got to take those, so I'm going to leave it for now. Ragworm don't half make your hands sore, didn't they? God, street roof. Oh, thank you, Dave. That was another half pendulum with a much longer drop, and it was really nice cast, so I'm really getting comfortable with that half pendulum cast now. Even in the dark, I think the dark almost helps because you're not worrying about looking at anything. I just put a massive drop on that one, swung it right to the back of me, and just, but obviously a half pendulum isn't going sort of forwards and backwards, it's going left and right, you know. But I literally just started swinging one way, then wang it back the other, then wang that one, and it went lovely. Really nice. Mr. B's Fishing Wild Camping, welcome in, how's it going? Oh, seriously, Kojak? Oh, mate, can we have some explosions in the chat, please? Kojak's got me a sea weights package, man. Seriously, you're an absolute legend, man. You've been doing that for everybody. I seriously appreciate you, my brother. Thank you. Seriously, that is amazing. Thank you very much. I don't ask for nothing, man, but that's like awesome. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say other than thank you. Shocked a little bit. Got a little grin on my face. That's made me month, mate. Thank you. That's so cool. Thank you, man. I wanted to get some sea weights bits as well, so I really appreciate that. A little bit of shock. Sorry, it's like got me a little bit. That has. A little bit numb. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, I'll follow them on Facebook. I'll send them a message on Facebook. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I know, Jay, them sea weights, mate, ain't they good, eh? Like the way they glow. I'll just make sure I don't use them on this beach because like it seems to take tackle, this beach. But to be honest, if you lost one of them, you'd go and get it, wouldn't you, on low tide? Because I've got a sort of beach you could get them on anyway. But I can't wait. Honestly, I've been excited. I was going to order some, to be fair. I just didn't get around to it this week. I'm going to do it next week. That's awesome, man. Thank you very much. Massive shout out to you, man. Seriously, thank you, Kodak. It's amazing. It's a shame we haven't got you a big bass. That right hand rod's had interest though, so there still could be something sniffing around it. I'm not going to give up just yet. We're going to see if we can get a take on it. There's loads of water left. I've got a base I can fish until it goes down below that shorter breakwater, really, to be honest. So I've got probably another half hour. So. Really want that big bait to go. I'm going to be gutted if it's still clipped up though. Really gutted. Will not be happy. But them sea weights actually have got them clips, haven't they? They've got really nice clipped weights actually. Oh, I'm excited now. No, I've caught 2 whiting and I've had a really good take on the, I put one of the whiting on his bait, the head of the whiting on his bait, and I've had a good take on the right hand rod which had it on, but the rig came in with it still clipped to the lead clip system, so unfortunately we didn't get a fish. But I put another whiting bait out and we've had touches on it, so it's either clipped up still again or it will come back. Because I noticed on Danglers Live the other day, it come back for a good while, that fish did, or a fish, few fish, before it took the bait, so I'm going to hang on with that one. just a big conger would be nice, you know. Trying to bend the rod. I just keep thinking about smooth rounds, that's all I can think about. And how good they're going to be on this setup. They're going to be so fun. Just reeling a piece of weeding feels nice, let alone reeling a decent sized fishing. Keep trying, yeah, I am keeping. For now, the tide's going to go out too far before long. I'm on a beach where the tide goes out really far and the tide goes down, so you can't chase this one down either because there's a big reef of stone the other side. Out to sea there's a reef there and you can't fish it. It's too rough, really rough, so. Oh, I really appreciate it, Kojak. You obviously done a lot of fishing in 40 years, so I really appreciate that, seriously do. I'll have to make sure I get on the, I'll subscribe to you later, mate. I'll make sure I find you in the comments, and I'll make sure I subscribe to you, man. Do you do any fishing stuff yourself on YouTube, or are you just spectating on here, or? Because 40 years experience, that's a lot of experience. I mean, I've been fishing 30, how long have I been fishing? 37, 35 years, 35 years. So I've been fishing a while. Every day's a learning curve though, isn't it, fishing? Always willing to learn more. Fair enough, yeah, I know quite a few people on YouTube do that. Not everyone wants to do it. It's quite hard to do, to be honest. It's tiring, very tiring. You sit here chatting all night for stars. That's tiring on itself, isn't it? And then obviously you got like the added sort of pressures and stress of trying to keep the live running nice. And it's not just like coming fishing. I have to say, I take my hat off to some of the YouTubers that go the extra mile. Some of them guys who go like absolutely all out doing them, like Dano and stuff. Like Dano when he does his boat lives, the way he actually still talks to people whilst on a boat is impressive, because it's not easy. It ain't easy at all. So some of the guys really do exceed at what they do massively. Yeah, I started at 7 years old, exactly that. I'm 43 now and I started exactly 7 years old, so yeah. Same as. I love it. I had 20 years off of sea fishing. I've sea fished until sort of like, well, how old would I be? Maybe not 20 years, but I had a good time off sea fishing, a good 15 or so years off sea fishing. I got into like carp fishing and stuff. But then I was watching some lives recently, last year, and then this year I bit the bullet and got back into it. I've been kayak bass fishing for the last 4 or 5 years, so I have been sea fishing, just not on the beach. But then I just had to do it, man. I watched everyone's lives, and I watched like Dangler and that catching smooth rounds and stuff, and I just had to have a go. And then I just thought I might as well start having a go at YouTube as well, so that's how that all happened. I was already doing lives on Instagram and stuff under my normal profile, and they only let you do an hour long and stuff, so it was really irritating. And that's why I decided to look into YouTube eventually as well. So I already had started doing lives, as I say, on YouTube and Facebook. On Instagram and Facebook, but just to like friends and stuff, you know. And I decided to bite the bullet after seeing all the lads do it and stuff. It looked fun, so. I like the fact that I used to get bored sea fishing, you see. Sometimes you sit here for hours on end not catching nothing, and it would be so boring. So at least when you're live you've got people to chat to. That's another beautiful thing about it, is you have company with you. Sweet, welcome back. I take it it's been busy over on the other channel tonight. That's why you've been busy, I guess. understand that, sweet. You're busy over there, so. It's been shut down. What, he shut it down, or it's been shut down by the fact that it's broadcasting too much information again. A bit like the other time, I guess. Because it was broadcasting a serious amount of information, that was, I have to say. He did it, yeah, fair enough. It gets a lot of pressure for him, doesn't it? He gets a lot of trolls in there, bless him, do you know what I mean? So, but when he got like that many people watching at times, like he does have, I'm not surprised. Hostage release and no more actions on the cams, yeah, fair enough. It will kick off again though, sweet, you know it will. I hope it doesn't, but it's going to. Tomorrow again, yeah. Is he going back live again tomorrow, is he? Is that what he's saying? He shut it down just for the night? And he's going to be live again tomorrow, yeah? Almost did tonight, did it? Fair enough. Oh, okay, I get you, sweet. So he's not shut the channel down, he's just shut the live down. Got you, I'm with you. I thought you meant he shut the channel down again, like he did before with Ukraine. If you're wondering what we're talking about, people, Sweet moderates for one of the channels that does a lot of war stuff. That's how I met Sweet, watching some war stuff. I won't go into it on here in too much detail. Left hand rod, that looked a bit different to white. And is that a little schoolie coming along, is it? Oh, that looks a bit better. Is that a what bigger white one? Is it a fish or a weed fish? Feels a bit more fishy because of the last one. Feels like weed going down the line now, right? Another fine specimen. Can't believe how well these weed fish are going tonight. They're going well. So my bivvy's not frozen because of me being in it, I think, because it's warm enough. But the rod bags are frozen. That's weird, isn't it? Another bloody weed fish. It's a long one. That's a metre long, that one. I think we're going to call this the last cast on this rod. I'm going to do another cast on this one because the worm's getting low now. Can't be bothered to keep going through it. So we'll do one more cast on this rod. We'll see what happens on that other rod. And then we'll call it. But it's probably another 10 minutes or so. I'm a bit gutted that the rod hasn't gone again. We had touch on that as well. We might still yet. Like Dangler said the other day, his one went an hour and a half later, so And he was getting bites sort of on and off as well, if I remember rightly. Sort of in and out of his live. I watched most of it, but I was doing bits around the house. I did miss little bits of it. I actually thought I'd have ragworm left tonight, but I've nearly used it all up, guys. So as a result, it's nice to use your bait up. See if we get one more tinge. We might get a nice sized one to take home for my mate's sister. Looked like a good bite that did. There's obviously a fish bite in it, but the weed hampered the take, obviously. Tends to do that. Oh, there's a monster hanging out at the bottom, man. Come here, you. A couple got underneath the paper. Load this one up, shall we? Well, loaded as I can with what I've got. I can't believe it, Kojak. I'm still in shock, mate, that you sorted me out a sea weights package. Awesome, man. So appreciative of that. So excited about that. I really am. Still buzzing. And then what I'm going to do is any mackerel and stuff I've got left, it's beyond usable now, so I'll leave it for Mr. Foxy, I think, tonight. He looks like he likes a bit of mackerel, so... This is last cast on the worm rod, guys. We haven't got a lot of water left now, so... Start packing a few bits away that I got out, I guess. Yeah, we'll give the fox the mackerel we got left. Yeah, it's alright for foxes, they eat anything, don't they? Never squid. Have it all. There we go, that's all unwrapped from Mr. Fox. So yeah, let's get these bits packed up, ready to pack everything down. I hate this part of fishing, but it's got to be done. swear I thought the water in my bottle was freezing then, but it's not quite that cold. $44 likes, 10 people still here, thanks guys. A donation from Kodak, a sea weights package which I'm so excited about. Unbelievable. It's so exciting, it's unbelievable. That's pretty much everything packed away, that even that little time is it. Basically waiting for everything else. Happy days. Couldn't be enough, wasn't it? Chill out for another 10 minutes. Everyone can say goodbyes for 10 minutes and whatnot. We've got a little while yet, guys. I'll leave it live until I reel the rods in or something. Another 10-15 minutes or so. See what happens. I'm just a bit I've got a feeling that right hand rod hasn't unclipped again. Horrible feeling. I've had several bites on it, a couple of bites on it, it's not developed, so. Got a horrible suspicion about that. I've got rid of all the old bait, the fox can have that, he hasn't even come over yet. I've given him more bait than he's probably ever seen him, he's not come over. I'm going to get home tonight, I'm going to clean all my rods and reels because they're manky from 2 sessions now. I did rinse my reels earlier though when I went home. So I put line on one of them, so I wet that afterwards. Cleaned it afterwards. I'll strip that right back to the metal and start it again. So. Both reels have got fresh line right down to the bottom. No backing, it's just main line right down, the main line I'm using. Not worried about backing them. And the price it costs for a line, you might as well just take it all off and start again. I'm sure I'll change that opinion soon. Because you aren't getting nowhere near all the line off the reel, but come on fish, let's have one more before we go. That's mad, I put that bait out for the fox and it hasn't even come over. I don't think the live's even dropped out tonight, I think we've done alright. I think they stay illuminated like sort of 10-15 minutes, a bit like sort of you glow a rod tip up, you know the rod tips have got it, but their luminescent stuff seems amazing. When I get it, I'll test it, I'll do it at home and test it, I'll charge it up. I've got a proper UV torch as well, so I'll charge it up and I'll have a test, we'll test it out. I'll do a video on it, shall I? Do a little short or a video, make a little like video, see how long it lasts for. I could also test, see if like the water affects it, whether warm, like colder water affects them as well. Test all that at home, couldn't I? That could be a factor of it. But I'm interested because they make sense to me to have a glowing lead next to it, makes total sense. I can see it being good for bass, to be honest, because they'll be inquisitive what that is. They'll be like, what is that? And they'll have to go and have a look. That's what that glow in the lead up's all about, is it will make fish like just at least get their attention. For certain species I can see it being really good as well. Probably bream and stuff like that, I bet they go wild for it. So that one last thing. Coming fish. That right hand rod needs to bend over to slip off. Just before we go would be lovely. Last knockings, come on. Got no more baits. They're sat on the beach over there. The fox hasn't come over and nicked them all yet, so they're still there if I want one. A couple of mackerel and half a whiting. And a few squid left for the fox. So taking dirty baits and putting them in the bin at the top gives him something to eat, doesn't it? And we haven't lost any tackle this session, come on. It's the first session in a few with a multiplier, I haven't lost any, so. And it hasn't been from crack-offs, it's been from idiotic things like casting over breakwaters. But I'm slowly getting the hang of it now, so. Falling into place the multiplier is now. I knew it would take a while. But that half pendulum I've been doing this evening, the last few casts have been really nice. Especially that last one, I put a big drop down to like nearly like the bottom eye, and it really went out nice. So I think I found the right drop for me now. That's a big part of any sort of pendulum cast, is getting the right drop for the right rod for that rod, for that weight you're using and all that. It's a big factor, man. It changes like a few inches for the lead and all that sort of thing. It can do anyway, different people. And that last pendulum, half pendulum, felt lovely, so. And for the effort I didn't put into it, it went out really fast, so. Considering I didn't put a lot of effort in. Oh, the fox is back. Come on, mate. Eat your food. Yeah, mate, you got your bait. You're good. He's got his food. He's going to be a happy fox. Oh, they got 15% off, have they? Sorry, I've been missing the chat there. I was daydreaming a bit as well. See you later, sweet. Sorry I missed you there. It's not cold actually, sweet. No, I'm alright. %15% off, okay, fair enough. It's a Black Friday thing, I take it. This is quite late for Sweet as well. This is very late for Sweet. She's not normally up this late. She's in Holland, so it's a couple of hours difference here, isn't it? Or something, an hour different. It's normally gone by about 10 o'clock our time. If that. Weekend now, isn't it? People start later. Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be going kayaking in the morning like I planned. Let's see how I feel. If I wake up in the morning and it's nice, and I'm up for it, I might go kayaking in the morning. We'll see what happens. Just waiting to see if one more bite happens, but I don't think it's going to now. It's a shame. I think we missed the boat with them congers or whatever biting earlier. It's got to be 12:30 now, isn't it? It's 10 past, is it? 10 past. Come on, son. Hacking along that fox was absolutely belting along. Can't believe we made over 40 likes. That's amazing. The lives seem to be doing that sort of amount. That's really good. So much more than I used to get. Really appreciate everyone's effort coming in. Quite a few people in tonight on and off. See quite a few different people come through, so that's nice. Shame we just didn't get you a big fish when we had that big bite earlier. But hey ho. If I reel this in and it's still clipped up, it might be the last time I use them clips. Because I've had knocks on that, so if I've missed another good bite because of them, that could be the end of them clips and me basically. We'll see what happens when I reel in later in a minute. I ain't going to keep using a clip that doesn't unclip. But then they'd probably be fine when you use them on the fixed spools because you let it absolutely plummet into the water. And it's probably more likely to then unclip. Because of multiply, you sort of feather that last bit in, didn't you? That's probably the issue. I'm getting a feeling that is the problem. I think I'm going to pack the left rod away. Get that packed up. The right one's got the big bait on. I want to let that sit for as long as possible. Yeah, let's get that left rod packed up, guys. There you go, guys, look. This is quite cold. Come on, let's have a take on that big rod. This way. Definitely cold, guys. Feeling it now. I don't know if any of you, I tell you what, them clips are a bit dodgy, I must admit, but these, if you haven't used them, guys, I suggest you do. They are amazing clips. Well, I'd say the best I've ever used. I get a feeling this is the first one of these clip rigs I made because it really isn't working as well as the others I made. I'm getting a feeling this 2-hook flapper is the first one out of the bunch I made when I started making this style. Because this hasn't worked that well, this one. It's a nightmare. Need to make them a little bit different. Worked though. Can't complain totally. Learning curve, isn't it, all these new rigs. Those is one reel. Here in a little sock that I've got for them. Oh, that's good. That rod didn't come apart that nice in the first one. But see that happen as you use it. It's a bit easier. First time it's stuck together bad. One rod in. Give this one a couple more minutes and then we'll call it. So if you guys would like to say goodbyes really, I think now we'll call it a day. So everyone's joining. Kojak, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. Thanks everyone else for joining. It's been an absolute pleasure. It's been a nice live tonight. I've only had 2 whiting and we've had a big take that was a bad take because there was still a clipped up bait on there, but hey ho. Yeah, thanks Kojak, mate. Yeah, I think we'll call it now. So good night everyone. Thanks for joining. It's been a pleasure. It's been a lovely evening. So I'll give you a couple of minutes to say your goodbyes. I'll go and reel that rod in whilst you say your goodbyes. So that's them done then. There you go, still clipped up, guys. Useless. So unfortunately, guys, that was 2 prime baits sat there which didn't do anything because the clips failed. So that'll be a message to them people that make the clips to tell them they're not working very well. Because I will do that because I don't like buying things that don't work very well. So, right then, guys. On that note, I'm going to finish packing up in the dark and cold. Thanks everyone for joining. Sorry we didn't get you any monsters, but the clips seem to have let us down, it appears. But hey ho, let's have a little turn around quick. Say goodbye. Guys, it's been a pleasure. Shame we didn't have any big ones, but that's life. We'll try again soon. I might be out on the kayak tomorrow, but I doubt it. I'm a little tired. I'd have to get out at about... It wouldn't matter if it was calm, actually, it really wouldn't matter. But I'll see how I feel in the morning. If I can get out, I will. I'm not sure though. Yeah, thanks. What clips are they? They're the Aero. They were the Trident rotor clips. And the reason I started using them is because I got sick and tired of baits, bigger baits, not small ones. I don't have, with Gemini clips and stuff, I don't have a problem with the normal imp clips when it comes to small baits. But when it comes to big baits, I'm having trouble with them releasing mid-flight, unclipping. So I've tried these rotor clips, and now that's 3 or 4 times now in like 4 sessions that's not unclipped. So it's not a huge amount of times, but it's irritating when you've got a whiting bait out, which really would have been taken, I think, had it not been clipped up still. So, but that's fishing, isn't it? I'm not going to get depressed about it. We'll catch some next time. I'm going to try them old school red ones. I can't think what they're called now, but the impact ones, you know the ones. But night, Tim and Marina. Right guys, I'm going to end the live. It's been a pleasure. Thank you very much, Kodak. I'm looking forward to that. I'll message Seaweights some more on Facebook. Thank you guys. Awesome night. Thanks for coming in. Catch you soon.